Good luck, Headdy, come on, hear the puppet sing. Dynamite hero of the day. Fight, Headdy's alright, hear the dogs sing. Come on, get that demon king. Headdy, you're a hero. Headdy's a hero.
Let's tap. Let's tap, future tapping game. Let's tap and let's tap, future tapping game. Yeah.
Let's tap, future tapping game. Let's tap and let's tap, future tapping game.
Let's tap, future tapping game. Let's tap and let's tap, future tapping game. Yeah.
Let's tap, future tapping game. Let's tap and let's tap, future tapping game. Let's tap.
Uno, due, tre, quattro. now. The joint is jumping and the band is airtime. Get on the dance floor, there ain't no back door. Get up the wall, it's gonna be a long night, all night. Oh yeah. So let your hair down, get the swing. Move your body, dance and sing. Forget your worries at the door. We're gonna take you higher and higher now. Nothing you got to do, know what you got to be. Taking it to the edge, running the ecstasy. Nothing you got to do, know what you got to be. Taking it to the limit, running the ecstasy.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, PokeKP. Hello, the Mechanic Cat. And... oh, sorry for blocking this, but thank you for the follow, Cannonball. That's something I need to fix. And it... whoop. We're getting some scuff right now. What just happened? Sure, I'll keep myself there for now. I don't know what that was about, but hey, welcome. Thank you. It's my 1-year anniversary of being a VTuber and streaming and all that. So you know, been nervous about doing the stream today. I never really know how to celebrate these kinds of things. It's the past few streams I put a lot of effort into like putting them together and stuff, and like when it comes day to do the stream and record, I always I get nervous with this stuff because like I like to put a lot of effort into my streams, kind of, even though I'm like a very low energy person. I'm not really not as like bombastic and in your face. Thank you. Hello, Neku. So, I don't know what I'll be doing tonight, other than maybe we'll watch my very first VOD. Not the whole thing, because it's like 3 hours or whatever of me playing Dynamite Headdy, and you can see what a fucking nervous wreck was, like the first time I ever had the stream. It gets better after like you've gone an entire year, and like just keep it up, and the anxiety kind of like melts away. It doesn't go away completely, but you get better with things as time goes on. I'm generally a very nervous person when it comes to doing anything. I'm not very well spoken sometimes. It takes me a while to think about what I should say next. I always worry about saying something super awkward. I'm sure most of the streams that I've done over the past year have been probably really awkward, but you know, the whole point is I've tried. I tried. I got a gold star. I tried. I know, but like it takes guts to kind of like put yourself out there after like you've been like me, a shut-in, antisocial a lot of the time. So if you're thinking about becoming a VTuber, if you are a VTuber, you know, just hang in there, keep doing it, and you know, don't give up and stuff. I hate to see people give up. I want everyone to succeed, even though like people have various levels of what they consider success. The fact that I can launch stream and like 6 of you guys will show up now, that's success to me. I don't need like thousands of people piling in and go, woo, yeah, it's Rick. He's gonna say silly words. Woo, he's gonna play Fortnite. I don't need that. I just, as long as someone wants to watch me play these dusty old video games that I love, that's great. That's a good feeling. And I got to be doing something right if I've gotten any sort of an audience. So yeah. How will we do the VOD? I think we'll probably go to the theater. Fortnite. Yuck now, Splatoon though. Okay. I see you guys making those comments in the chat. I'll take a drink every time you see a Splatoon thumbnail. And I'm like, they all technically count. They're a part of like my archive. So you know, even the Final Fantasy ones, those are like the most throwaway thumbnails I make, because like they don't deserve their own like me drawing like something unique over it or whatever. Because like I always say this every time I do a Final Fantasy or Splatoon stream, barely anyone wants to watch those. It's just you, my friends, that want to come and hang out with me and chat and keep me company during those. Which is why when I'm streaming like an actual video game that you guys are interested in, I have to put forth a lot more effort into those streams. Yeah, let's go, Rickubus. Hey, hello, Nan. A whole year. Yeah, a whole year. It doesn't even feel like a year. I feel like I maybe should have streamed more, but like then I also consider there was a whole lot of streams that I did not archive. Art streams, just random game streams, revisiting like some games. Like I already like played Mr. Mosquito and Stretch Panic twice on stream. There's like other handful of little games, and then there's also Tears of the Kingdom. So when I look at my thumbnails and like all the games I played, it's like there's some pretty noticeable gaps, but I at least like filled those gaps with some streams that, you know, were exclusive to the annexes of time, lost forever. I don't back everything up. If one day I have an obsessive fan who wants to do that all for me and throw it up on YouTube, then go for it, I guess. People are like that, but I'll archive what I feel like is worthy of being archived. Say I play a game for a first time, or maybe I want to revisit the game and do a forgive me for saying this, but a remaster of it. You know, better audio mixing. Maybe think about what didn't work last time and what worked now, and try and do a do-over of it. Okay, let me clean my hard drive then, BRB. No, Mechanic Cat. I always like try and record everything in the highest available quality that I can. I can't do lossless quality. That'll take up way too much space and take forever to upload on YouTube, but still. I manage everything myself. I guess an introduction to me if you're new around here or don't know who I am, but I'm pretty sure all of you in the chat know who I am. But I'm an artist. I made my own model. I rigged my own model. I do all my art for my thumbnails, I do all my assets, all my emotes, just pretty much everything here. Thank you, pup. now that boy, he got some emotes. You go take care of your work meeting, buddy. Hello and thank you. I'll see you later. Thank you. What was I saying? I make all my emotes. I make all my own assets. Like I manage my own YouTube channel. I have to do all that stuff on the side too. I now have the Discord open. You know, it's in the About Me section. If you want to join it, no pressure. It's on the card page too, where I have all the links and all that. So if anyone's interested in that, there you go. That way you get alerts for streams instead of having to rely on Twitter. Maybe I should start refreshing the emotes a little bit, like actually draw up some new ones and ones that are a little bit more universal and like you can use them for, like, I always think about this. I should have a wave emote. I should have something more expressive, I guess, like, and situationally useful. Because a lot of the emotes that I have right now, they aren't quite like too useful for much. The slime is probably the best one that I have. Here, I'll just like go ahead and like slap them all up in here. Those are all my emotes. And then we have the Wiggly, which was made by the Mechanicat. So please go follow Mechanicat. Gave him a little shout out. I've done some art for him for his streams. So when he does his guitar streams, I made his little PNG. Then I also did my first collab this year with Mechanicat, and we talked about cartoons for like, what was it, 4 hours? We got a little bit sidetracked, but like still, the spirit of like talking about cartoons was still there. So that was a learning experience doing a collab for the first time. So that ice is broken. Maybe I'll be a little bit more up for like doing collabs again with more people and Mechanicat if he asks me on again, and you know. I'm still gonna be a nervous wreck. I'm still gonna be shy about it, and like, you know, I honestly never expected that I would be collabing with anyone or being too social as a VTuber, I guess, because I kind of just like, I was like, no one's gonna like me. I'm just gonna like be antisocial, and I'm just gonna be in my own little corner playing video games and all that all the time, and like maybe people will drop by. But hey, it's been going good. It's been going good. I'm sorry if I say anything that's like it sounds ungrateful or stupid. My brain's mean to me like that sometimes. But I really do appreciate all the support over the past year. And like, you don't have to sub. You don't gotta do any of that shit. As long as you guys are showing up, I'm happy. Trying to think, was there anything else I wanted to say before we jump into anything? I guess maybe let's check out my debut. Allow me to find the VOD, because I didn't quite set that up. So it'll be just a moment. So we're in the theater right now. Let me enjoy the commercial while I try and find where I put the VOD for Dynamite Headdy. Here we go. still be a little scuffed. So this is back before I had the little music, what's currently playing and all that. This is one of my favorite songs from Mad Rat Dead, which hopefully I get to play this year on stream. That's a game I've been waiting a while to play. I've played it and beat it before, but yeah. To be honest, like I had no idea what I would be doing for my starting soon screens, honestly. I kind of like slap shit together. I'm like, hey, I have a lot of empty space I could fill. And so I was just like, you know what I'll start doing? I'll just go grab all the box art of the various regions and like regional differences and the logos and everything. PNGs of the characters, and that's kind of what I started doing, is just decorating all my stream starting soon screens. And theming them around music, too. Some of the game's best tracks and all that. Let's fast forward a bit. Yeah, it's still doing the Mad Rat music. There we go. Yeah, I wish Mad Rat Dead was on PC, too, because, like, there's a lot of really good NIS games that are just still stuck on PS4 or Switch hardware. They haven't gotten the Steam treatment yet, which is crazy because like a lot of the games that came out before those like actually ended up on Steam. So like I don't know what they're waiting for. They need to like publish that shit ASAP so more people could play those amazing games. I'm making you guys sit through a fake starting soon screen. I'm not doing this like the traditional way where I have a browser open and I'm looking at it that way. This is just a scuffed way of doing it. Let's see. Fast forward just a bit. It's hard not to laugh at Mad Rat fans. You're right, you're right. I think this is where it's gonna start. You can see the old background when everything was a lot more messy and cluttered, and I had the top shelf. Yeah, everyone like showing up to my first stream and following me. Get ready for a really, really bad sounding microphone. Yeah, Pokey and Picky were there. Am I just that quiet? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, I was muted. Okay. Good, because I was super embarrassed and making yeah, I noises was and muted. didn't Fucking quite know how to idiot. do an Fucking introduction idiot. because I didn't think that far ahead. Can't really hear your voice. Yeah, it's because I was muted. You should get. You should be able to hear it now.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! My first stream. I forgot I was muted.
About like a year now.
God, I was
and,
hopeless. Still am.
today's-
Raise the VOD up. Okay.
Hello. Thank you. But yeah, it's been a year's project, and now I can finally start streaming since it's in a state that I'm happy with. And it's not perfect,
okay?
but there will be things that I will work on and change, like, as I go on and stream from this point. Because, I'm a perfectionist. Oh, yeah.
Here, I'll give
yeah,
myself
there's
an
some
echo, if that'll help separate my voice. Let me know if this sounds
Oh,
like
okay,
shit. I'll turn
I
it
forget
off.
What I have.
Was my music not working?
Oh man. Off. This is already like cringe as heck.
Yeah, it is cringe.
So I definitely wanted to start with a game that was one of my all-time favorites, and that was a hard choice to go with. And that'll be Treasure's Dynamite Headdy. Because I was like, oh, maybe a Kirby game first. Maybe something like Mad Rat Dead. But I'm like, nah, I gotta make it something that's like
I'm glad I did,
integral
Heady.
to what made me so fucked up growing up. Which is Dynamite Headdy for the Sega Genesis, and I'll be playing the Japanese version, but it's like English. Don't ask how I did it.
Pokey laughing at me from the past.
There's like a bunch of like different differences between the versions, and the one I had growing up was the English version. So, you know, United States, and for some reason, dropped something. For some reason,
God, I
they
was
cut out a
so
bunch of
fucking
stuff
nervous.
along with the story, and made it ball-bustingly hard by doubling some bosses like hit points.
But hey, I'd be spitting the facts about Heady.
And right off the bat, you like get no continues. So once you game over after like losing 3 lives, you're basically screwed. So I can never actually beat the American version as a kid. Maybe I can as an adult with like a bunch of practice, but who's got time for that? I just want to enjoy the game and hopefully not have to use any save states. I don't plan on using anything like that, but there's a level select code in case I do get destroyed by some of the later bosses in the game.
Which I do. I have
probably
to. I have to
will,
resort to
'cause,
using the code.
I haven't really had any practice against them. Or like, we'll just see like when it comes to. There's already some bosses I'm dreading, but it's such a great game. It's colorful. It's got like unique characters that left an impression on me when I was a kid.
This was back when my tracking was really bad
And,
too, because I didn't have the
this'll
NVIDIA webcam
Really
yet.
be my first time streaming in this way. Like, there have been times where I've streamed in the past years ago, and that nothing to this degree though, or like ambitious. So
Yeah. Like Undertale. I once streamed Undertale just randomly, and never anything else ever again.
big stupid grin, or big stupid smile rather.
I used to stream art all the time. I always wanted to stream video games for the
It's starting to
longest
bug me.
time. So
Let's go over to the game screen then, I guess.
I'm so unsure of my scenes and how things are gonna work.
Have to do some fine tuning. Like I said, things aren't perfect right now, and it's behaving like very differently than how it was behaving. And don't think, just slay. Yeah. All right.
Damn, everyone was like
I'll see
actually
you in a
really
moment.
active on my first stream. I was like, huh. I guess I was just expecting to just sit there in an empty room. Now, I think what happens next is I have some scuff and things don't immediately work as they should. And then I start panicking like, oh no, why is my remote controller not working? Oh no.
Okay, so let me know if the audio levels are like too quiet or too loud, and I'll mess with them.
That's something that has never changed.
I've
I'm
tried my best
always
to, like,
unsure
get
of
everything
audio.
properly balanced. And if there's an audio delay, let me know about that too.
Yeah, I had a lot of issues with like audio delays, but I think I mostly ironed a lot of that out with like a lot of stuff I use now. Shut up, Mechanic Hat. This is me a year in the past, so...
Already having scuff because my controller is not working.
There we go, yeah, the controller is not working. I was using my Pro Switch controller.
One moment.
And a stupid little program to like actually enable it to work with the the emulator. And it just decided to like not work, even though I was like fucking playing Heady for like an hour or two before stream.
Perfectly. No, it's just...
You can't escape scuff.
What the heck? Yeah,
Might
it'd be like that always.
The tracking was like so
Maybe I
bad
should have,
with
like,
a webcam.
tested this before
No scuff, no soul.
launching the stream. It was working the other day. Why isn't it picking up my controller?
I rehearsed this stream so much too.
17 minutes in and it's already a disaster.
Like I went and like got character sprites for comparisons of like, oh, this is what the United States version looks like, and this is what the Japanese version looks like, and like this is what they censored and changed in the game. Because I wanted to present this, but I'm like, oh my god. Okay, I need to probably redo the fucking Dynamite Headdy stage, because holy shit. Oh god, this is like embarrassingly bad. Kind of, yeah, it was like my first stream, so like I was like, oh god, I gotta play the game good, I gotta play the game good. I didn't beat it off stream, but like I definitely like got familiar with things, and
That's
I was like,
I think I know what's going on.
I'm always a bundle of nervousness. But yeah, the fucking tracking on my model was so bad. I think I had to like fine tune it in VTube Studio. And then around October is when the NVIDIA VTube Studio update came out. And so you could actually use like your graphics card to like help process facial recognition. And so my model works way better now and actually looks good compared to like this, where I'm just, my mouth is like always fucking agape and my eyes are just always looking upwards. Or maybe I still do that. I don't know.
Okay, I think problem
God, that was a
solved.
long pause of silence. Holy shit.
We'll see.
There's the proof I was using an emulator right there. I will play a little bit of Dynamite Headdy for this
No,
stream.
Come on.
It didn't work that time either.
Thank God,
oh my
no
god.
one knows who I am.
They know who you are now. Get fucked past me.
Oh no, now it's automatically do. Okay, one moment. Ah.
This is why I don't use the Switch Pro controller anymore. I just use the good old reliable piece of shit Logitech controller
Getting
that
a
I
Nintendo
use.
Switch Pro controller to work with PC is such a pain in the ass.
I just need to like fucking get a PS4 controller off my brother one day and just like fucking set that up and all my shit and like actually be able to play games with a really good controller instead of a really shit controller.
I'll take a note to like never test anything before stream ever again.
My mouth gives off a creepy vibe. Like, cause I'm like always smug and I have like very sharp teeth. If I ever update my model, I kind of wanna like fix up the teeth a bit and like maybe reshape them, but I'm so afraid of like doing anything to alter it. Also notice this is when I had like
I like how it will wrestle
the
with
black
Steam
oozy
when I try to like
chat
if
box.
I forget to close out Steam, and then it just keeps making my computer like spaz out and make noises.
You can't say spaz anymore. That's bad. You'll get. Oh no, you'll get in trouble.
Fingy.
Fingy.
I think the controller should work now. We'll see.
The mouth always open looks better in my opinion.
Yep, it's working. Thanks, technology. Now, I fucking love this intro because it just throws you right into the game. It's like an auto-scroller, but still, as a kid, this fucking blew my mind.
Yeah. Yeah, I had the chat box. I don't use that anymore. That's like when I was like figuring out how to do things, and I'm like, that just leaves a lot of empty space up there, and it looks bad.
If I'm fast enough, I can kill him. Yep.
Maybe I should bring it back.
So
I don't know.
Game is it has like a bunch of secret bonus points throughout all the levels that require you to like do weird shit or like find weird oddities.
God, my microphone is just
I'm not good enough
like.
to know every single one of them, and I'm probably not gonna go for 100%. And I don't think it unlocks anything in particular.
God, I hate my voice so much.
And yeah, this entire game is basically a stage play. It's got a lot of charm in its presentation.
I wonder why I care so much about presentation. Maybe Dynamite Headdy was a reason for it.
Now, do I be cringe and read the dialogue, or do you guys have working
Don't read the
eyes so I can
dialogue.
read it
Don't read the dialogue.
Because I'm... Is it the streamer's job? And yeah, this dumbass cat. But he's like, actually he's supposed to be a bear, but he just reads more like a cat. Ah. Wahahaha. Since this is the first time we've ever met, I thought I should make an awe-inspiring entrance. My name
is like
Maruyama.
no
Emperor
filter.
has the utmost confidence in me. I am one of his top henchmen. Here, let's see if you could take my super burning furball ramming attack.
It's like
doing voices. I don't got a whole voice actor range.
that's still true to this day. I suck at doing any sort of like character voices or voice acting. Like I'm just I just kind of like have one default voice that I kind of speak in for a lot of things,
This is like
and
the
it's very
first
monotone.
Major difference you'll notice if you've only played the American version is he's brown in the American version, and he looks more like a bear, and he's angry, and he's not cute. And these energy balls that he shoots out don't actually hurt you. This is like
I had the gain
joke
on
of
my
a boss
microphone
fight, really.
way too
but
high.
for some reason, the American version, they just like wanted to actually give you a challenge.
I spent like a good like 3 or 4 months just like fucking with my audio every stream, so a lot of the early VODs are just really hard to watch because of that. I wasn't happy with how I sounded like for the longest time, and I'm still not happy with how I sound, but I should hopefully
the
like
secret points are like
figure
all
that
for
out
score.
this year. Maybe I'll ask for a new microphone for
Yeah, he
Christmas.
looks like a
but that's
hamburger.
kind of like too
I went ahead and
far
prepared some of the
off.
sprite differences, so you can see like right here.
Here, I'm
This is,
showing off
what he looks like
sprites.
in the American version on the left.
He really did think of
I'm not
everything.
sure which one I actually prefer, because I actually like them both, just because of the like whole bias of only having the American version when I was a kid. And he like just has this like angry, smarmy look to him. So this entire area is like optional. It's like if you want to do the tutorials and learn how to play the game, which I may as well.
I'm gonna scoot over.
Oh, right, I'm supposed to be reading the dialogue. You have to leave now? Okay, then please allow me to assist you from here on out.
I'll hang
He
out
has
over
like
here.
3 friends that all help him throughout
Center
this game.
seats,
And,
baby.
head case is the first one. You can power up your head by hitting any of the items in my box. Want to give it a try? Uh-huh. Good. Take some items from this box and try to beat the enemies that appear. Since we'll be since we'll keep going until you run out of energy, it's okay to take as many items as you want. Alright then, start.
Oh, there's something in the seat next to me. Oh, it's Pokey.
I think this is like one of my favorite abilities as a kid because it's a homing attack and it did all the work for me. It felt busted. Oh, this is a bad one to have.
So I'm not gonna watch the entire VOD.
Already
This is like
beaten it.
really cringe. I might have to fast forward at like certain points.
I never said I was good at games and I'm already failing the tutorial.
Oh, I just now noticed. I think I went half of the stream without using my game controller hands.
This was
Even though
basically like a
I
Leaf
made
Man shield.
those in time for the stream. So I'm like, oh shit. I was
See if I
so
can get that
nervous
to
I
go
forgot
off.
to turn them on. God, I'm so like... Let's fast
If I
forward a
die in the
bit.
tutorial, I'm gonna be upset.
Tutorial.
Oh, and
I still haven't turned the controller on. I wonder when that's
he's
gonna
trying
happen.
to do his job. Then you gotta like... Oh, there we go.
A secret bonus point.
Ah, it's Heady. I'd like to talk to you
Hey,
for a
fast
second.
forward again. Still don't have the controller on. Let's see what I have to say about this segment
Oh,
of the
there you
game,
go.
because I remember
game
hating
stuff.
it a lot. Even as a kid, I could. This was like the great filter for
I
me.
think this is like usually the point as a kid that I would
Yeah.
just absolutely be destroyed. I was not good at these stages at all.
That's just what I said. It's just like this is the part that filtered me. I think I got up to this
who it
as a
is.
kid, and I just could not fucking
Wow.
beat this.
Did you really think that you'd be safe from me in the sky? Even though I fell from such a high place, it didn't faze me one bit. Well, maybe I did cry a little. Yeah. But you'll be doing a lot more than just crying when I'm through with you. Because you're definitely a weakling. Come on, I'm going to give you a good thrashing and then hurl you from this fortress.
God, the microphone
He's gonna, like,
hurts. It
immediately
hurts to
kill me.
listen to. I'm sorry.
Oh wait, banana! I might have a chance.
Oh my god, thank you, Neku. I'll be sure to showcase that once we're done watching the VOD. Or like struggling through it.
Never mind, I'll be
Thank you
finished.
so much. Perfect.
Oh, banana.
I love it.
I forget his wheels don't hurt you. That's a old game. Sometimes it's very vague what actually hurts you and what you can touch. This game is definitely one that's faulty for doing that.
It doesn't sound bad to you, Mechanic Cat? Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just the sound of my own voice, but like, it feels like every word I'm saying is like peeking the microphone desperately, and I'm like, I don't think I had a
I think one of the
filter on
secret
for
bonus
this.
points is like you just outlast them for like 2 minutes.
I just sound so bad. I know I still probably sound really bad, but this is like
I forget
way
what the
bad.
best flying
Way
power-up
worse.
is. The bird is definitely the worst.
The
Even though
bird.
I love birds and want to use
Yeah.
it.
I love birds. But before the stream, I was actually in the backyard,
The laser is
just
good
bird
for
watching,
piercing through stuff and shooting in a single line. This is good for a spread. but
putting
it doesn't
seed in the feeder,
penetrate.
and
And
you know,
the bird just like fires downward projectiles. But I
there's
think
like a
they
bunch
do
of blue
the most
jays,
damage
some
out of any of the
doves.
heads.
I think even a
But
little
just hitting
titmouse
stuff
showed
is
up.
the pain in the ass.
Finches. Maybe it's just because like you guys are hearing a more condensed version on it on your end, but I get the full awful audio experience on my end. It's much more louder for me because audio mixing is hard. That's something like people can always do is they can adjust the volume. And thank God for that, because that might make some of those older VODs more tolerable to watch. I'm gonna scoot up a bit.
I definitely do struggle to see a lot of like projectiles in this stage. I don't think that's like, I think that's the main issue as a kid as well. Anyone
hey,
that could do
there's
this shit
Mechanic
without
Cat.
getting hit, like, amazing job. I don't know how you do it. I think the stage after this is even worse.
I still got everyone's little PNGs here.
Oh, no, that was the end music. Shit.
Yeah, I fucking choke right at the end because it's just.
I think for this fight, he doesn't even have hit points. I think you just have to outlast him for like 2 or 3 minutes, and the battle will end.
Me knowing a lot about the game and like telling you how
I got the
things
bird,
work.
so I may as well.
That's one thing I
Actually
still like to do in
best for this
streams.
fight, honestly.
Probably gonna listen back to this VOD and be like, why the fuck did I turn on Echo? It sounds awful. Holy shit. No, you guys said it doesn't sound
Like
bad.
as long as I stay at the
think.
top and keep firing.
I just know it kind of like helps
I don't have to
differentiate
worry
my
about
voice
too
from my
much.
past voice. Because like hearing double of me would probably like be fucking confusing as hell. Like who the hell is talking? I don't know. The echo is good. Okay, that's reassuring. Thank you, thank you. It ended up having coming in handy, fortunately for me.
I'm getting mad tunnel vision. I hate this stage.
That's one of the
This is,
downsides.
like, one that I could never really get past ever as a kid.
The downsides of this Dynamite Headdy is just how colorful and vibrant
No.
everything is. That just things actually do blend into the
Please.
environment pretty badly, and like there's so much happening. But that's also a reason of like why I love it so much. Is just it's just an assault of like your eyes and just they don't make them like they used to. There's like so much shit happening.
I forget. Does this start me at the first act? Let's go. Nope, I begin here.
I think this is. Let's fast forward just a bit.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just being like a. I've lost my train of thought. I don't know what I'm trying to say here.
Oh, I actually made it through this time. And that okay,
I probably wanna bait the
wait.
hand to-
Oh, this is my first BRB sequence.
Yeah, I'm cheating.
Wait. Okay, I used the code here. We got the first commercial sequence. And then funny enough, Silhouette Mirage actually showed up in the BRB screen. Which is another treasure game that I want to play one day. And then this is like the point where I'm like, oh, look at what I can do.
Random on the BRB screen.
Can't even. You beat it, Mechanic Cat. This is the Japanese mode and it's easy and it's still
I just
fucking
found it
hard.
Funny that like the Silhouette
The fucking
Mirage
American
one
Dynamite
actually
Headdy
came out.
version is like
The first one that I
brutal.
played, like I had that on cue just because
Yeah,
you
take
know,
a
I'm
drink.
playing Heady. I have to play that one. Okay. Mentally preparing myself for this. Oh, right. I'm gonna turn the lights off.
The platformers are hard. 2D platformers especially are hard. And retro 2D platformers are brutal. This is one constant in the world. Unlike in the year 2023, where game overs don't exist
Whoa.
and you have infinite continues.
dark.
Back then, you had to learn to
Yeah.
get good. Me showing off the fucking dark mode for the
That'd
first
probably look
time.
cool on this stage with like. I was kind of wondering how this would function with Heady, because like it's got a lot of colors.
I know a
and
better way of
saturation
doing
going
this
on.
now too. I'd have to like create a full screen
let's try.
of only the game source, and then capture that, and it would have a wider range
Probably
of
won't
light.
be as amazing as I think it'll be.
But like I think I'm just capturing the entire scene, so like it's only getting a fraction of the color it could have been getting at the time.
Now, if
When
I
I-
don't grab that banana, I wonder if it actually shows up through the fight.
When I did the
Because it seemed like it did the last time I
music
accidentally
video
skipped
stream,
it.
I figured out how to like better use the visual of like the dark mode with the dynamic lighting and stuff.
Yeah. Let's see if it shows up for a third time. Then I'll know the cheat to this battle.
I don't know, the cheat tennis battle. Fucking... That's a Rickism, like when I have a brain lapse and I just say
yeah,
something
okay,
that like
yeah,
makes
yeah.
no fucking sense.
Now I know how to counter this stage.
You wouldn't
Banana
assume
just
that
keeps showing up if you
English
refuse
is
to
my
grab
first
it.
language.
Then that definitely helps immensely. I did not know that coming into this fight. I'll save it for an emergency. Maybe one more hit. or
I'll
next
save
cycle
it
that
for an
shows up.
emergency. Let's fast forward just a bit. Oh yeah, this fucking stage here sucks.
Oh, that's so mean. That's so mean. I didn't.
This
oh.
alone makes me not want to play the entirety of Dynamite Headdy
Is this a
today.
branching path, or did I go through this already?
Oh, thank you, Panic Stretch.
I don't think I'm gonna make it to that banana.
Thank
to
you.
go through
Really
this
appreciate it.
gauntlet. Ah, give me the banana already. Where is it?
Full panic mode.
Ah. Ooh. Oh. Oh,
Baby
thank
face.
God. I did that like a pro. That's solely because I'm good at video games. Not because I got lucky and just managed to like meander my way through all that. Give me the plane. There we go.
So if I do get to this point again, maybe just get the plane. Maybe just get the plane. Bird bad. Laser okay. Plane better. Babyface is a hard boss.
Babyface, take two.
It looks like a really easy boss, but it's actually not.
I definitely know how to like handle the third phase. I was getting hit by that hand and taking a lot of unnecessary damage when I thought it was just a prop to like pull down the screen and make everything more of a pain in the ass.
It's so weird
But I
seeing
think
like
this,
two
this
chats
one's
on
already
the
gonna be
screen
fucked,
too.
'cause I'm already at like half hit points.
I didn't know if like
want to like be full health by the second stage at least.
I don't know if when I started streaming, if I should have the chat on screen necessarily, but it is nice to have. It is nice to
yeah.
have. I've never really had like chat problems or anything. Maybe like a few bot sellers here or there come into the chat and like advertise their services, but I mean,
You gotta avoid like certain windows of
It's-
damage, like when you can. Otherwise,
there's never
like,
anything I
your
really have to
hitbox
like
is just too massive to
ban
get
anyone
through
over
it.
or do anything. It's just I'm pretty lax on my
It'd be
rules
nice
in my
if, like,
chat
the
too.
body, I think the body like actually counts as the hitbox, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's like the stages of growing up. It's baby
It'd be
face,
nice
and
if,
then it
like,
turns into
the
a
core
man,
was,
and
like,
then
the
an
eye or
elderly
the
man,
head.
and then like he just fucking dies of old age. Let's fast forward a bit. Okay, here we go.
But unfortunately, this is not the Emperor's castle. Please don't put all those who escaped in danger. I implore you, please go away. Don't do it. It's a trick. The castle really
Yeah,
is
these old
here.
treasure dudes
need to
always
stop
knew how
this
to
puppet
design
somehow.
like fun bosses and creatures.
What in the world? Let's come to this, then I'll make you leave by force.
Giant woman spotted.
Giant woman spotted.
And there's Pup.
Thanks for the follow, pup. You gotta... Ah, come on. Fingy, why did you jump right at that moment?
Fingy.
Fingy, no. You gotta, like, have her face, her back towards Fingy. Ah. Unnecessary damage.
I'm just kind of mesmerized right now, just watching myself. This is kind of a hard boss battle too. So like, I can't remember. Did I one-shot it or did I?
Better at this stage.
I'm kind of like curious to see like how well did I actually do. That's always like a thing I get stressed about when I stream is like performance-wise. Did I do good? Is my video even worth watching over the way shorter speedrun version someone else uploaded 20 years ago? I say 20 years ago. It's more like 10 years ago. Like what? Video games on YouTube like got popular in like 2009 or so. Like I'm trying to remember.
Because there's no cutscenes in the American version, I think you actually don't get to hear this song in that version. Only in the Japanese, because like we do have the cutscene here.
I'm pretty sure that's true. Like
As you can see, the keys are necessary to open the entrance to the castle.
all the fucking plot just got cut from the American version.
It's
It's such a it's so bullshit.
You know about the secret entrance? Oh man, I'm flubbing
I wish
my
they'd like
words.
do
You know about the secret entrance?
a
to the castle,
re-release
please?
of Dynamite Headdy that would
Who
just
are
use
you?
this translation or like have an official translation
Well,
or something.
it doesn't matter who you are. I cannot allow you to pass.
And keep the original difficulty.
Okay,
Don't
the
fucking
real
use the
fucking
American
final boss.
difficulty.
Oh, no.
American difficulty's
The real
bullshit.
final
It's just
stage of
hard
this
for no
boss.
reason.
Already fucking doing awful.
They just didn't want you renting this game and beating it in a weekend, so they're just like,
I'm gonna have to learn.
we'll make the
head-
password system
too.
even worse in the American version, and we'll give all the bosses like double health.
She always targets the head, and the head won't take damage. So as long as I could get the timing down, I could avoid all damage when she's throwing her claw out at me. And I just gotta remember
Oh, is the
once I hit
Japanese
her to
version of
move
Silhouette
away,
Mirage
'cause,
actually easier?
She throws a little Molotov bomb. Up, she tricked me out.
I know there's like the Saturn version and the PS1 version, and there's like a major difference between
I don't
them.
want to hit Fingy.
That makes it hard to decide which version I do want to play. But the PS1 has like extra
Right, as soon as
content
I
and
hear
all
the
that.
clang,
but-
that's usually a good point to throw out my head. It's just avoiding that first one and getting the rhythm down. Oh, that's bad.
And in which case I didn't get the rhythm down here. Next year you can do a reaction to your reaction. Oh man. Next year I don't even... I'll probably skip the anniversary for the second anniversary. Who knows? Maybe I'll have quit VTubing by then. No, I don't want to quit VTubing
I
by
have
then.
one more hit,
but
then I'm screwed.
I'll probably just get like considerably more fatter and lazier. Maybe I'll have a new theater scene altogether. So it'll be me in a
can I do
theater
this?
watching me play this fucking shitty ass VOD.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. Oh, this is exactly what I needed.
This is
No, no, no,
exactly
no,
what
no,
I
no.
needed.
No, 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 she's got one more hit. Can I do this?
Can I do it? Can I do it? That was a ballsy move.
Oh, that scared me so bad. Oh,
I did
yes,
it.
I did it in one try.
I forgot what her name is. I think it's just like the robot
adrenaline's
geisha.
kicking in.
Another try.
Yeah, I one-shot this
I
boss,
might
I'm
be,
pretty sure just
well
now.
equipped for the next stage.
Oh, Hamflow, thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. It is My 1 year
Oh,
anniversary,
pumpkin.
so I'm just watching my old
Yes.
cringe-ass VOD of when I debuted and played Dynamite
It feels
Headdy.
good when that happens and you play games.
Thank you, thank you.
That's how you know you're getting really into it.
I'm in the theater mode right now. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, I repositioned my seat.
Oh, there he
But
is.
yeah, thank you, thank you. Let me do a quick shout out for you. I'm peeking over to seat at you guys.
So that boss I just fought was one of the other things that they changed.
You were
in the
playing
American
StarCraft.
version.
Ooh, I
They
heard there's some
totally got rid
rumors
of
of
the
like a new
whole,
StarCraft game
geisha
in the
thing that
works.
she had, and instead,
But me
just
being
made
who
this
I am,
robot right here.
me giving the
No
fun
dialogue,
facts.
just this robot shows up and starts kicking your ass.
Me being the
But it's like
dumbass
the
that I
fight
am, I'm
function
just
is
like,
completely the
I
same.
I talk a lot of shit about Blizzard
So,
nowadays.
I do prefer the geisha sprite to this one because I think it's like overall cooler when it transforms into like the demon. Now, this is a pretty long stage, but it is second to last.
Right, so let's skip forward in the VOD a little bit. We can see some of the stages. Boop, 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 boop. So sadly, where like one of my favorite ones play. Oh yeah, this fucker. I hate this dude. He's such a hard boss. But you could like cheese him really easy if you get enough a good enough groove. But my controller was working against me here. I remember.
Oh, fucker's gonna give me a panic attack.
I think here you just gotta get as close as possible and just keep mashing the button and get as many hits in, and you could like kill him
Fuck, I
pretty
missed
soon.
Doing double damage to him is something I really need right now. No, no, you can't get greedy here. Otherwise, it's gonna instantly kill you all the time.
Let's skip through it a bit. And I killed him, and I'm getting at the last boss here.
Having the head power up right now would have been really good for this.
We're not gonna watch
Hard to
this
deal with those when
full
you don't
video
have
because
any
like this
power
is like I said like a 3-hour VOD. It's available up on YouTube if you want to watch the full cringe experience of when I first debuted a year ago and played one of my favorite games from
Oh, yeah,
childhood.
that's the laser.
And I'll be doing a little bit of it.
If you
I'll be
look
doing
at
a
the
little bit of
orb
it after this.
and
I
the
feel.
color of it, it indicates what he's gonna do. If it's flashing, it's the giant laser that does a ton of damage. And it's a very RNG reliant fight, so sometimes you just like get bad cycles and like the most difficult ones to deal with. And you gotta be quick.
Let's see. Oh, okay. That's some spoilers.
orb.
Okay.
And the color of
Let's
it.
just,
it
watch me
indicates
beat
what
the
he's gonna
boss
do.
this
If
time.
It's flashing, it's the giant laser that does a ton of damage. And it's a very RNG
thirsty. I'm
reliant
gonna take a
fight,
drink.
so sometimes you just like get bad cycles and like the most difficult ones to deal with. And you gotta be quick about getting those heads and not tunnel vision yourself like I've been doing. Like I'm just like, so I gotta get the damage in immediately. They didn't really give me good heads, right? Oh,
I'd be so
man.
out of practice for Dynamite
Right off the
Headdy.
bat, he starts
I'm
with
not
the
sure if I
laser.
could even beat it tonight. But I'll get like I'll get through the game
the hammer.
enough and then get my fill. And then we'll move on to like a bunch of
orange.
other
Okay,
games that I
that's
previously
the
played this
falling.
year.
I think because I got ahead, it won't be an
I want
auto
this to
kill,
be
though.
like a little bit of a variety stream.
Wow, that was very lucky and fortunate.
The pain in the ass about this boss is like in the American version, he has twice as much health. He is unnecessarily
Bring is the
hard.
missiles.
So props to anyone that could actually beat the American version. I can't.
This song fucking
Maybe one
rocks.
day I'll like, maybe the 2-year anniversary, I'll do a revisit the Dynamite Headdy
I mean, yeah, come on.
and do the American version in full.
Ah,
but-
shit, minions.
I'll still need to probably
I should've
use
grabbed the other
the
power
stage
up.
continue code.
I think he's got like 1 or 2 more hits on him though, so I could possibly do this. I could get a hammer in this next cycle.
And this is
It
where
is,
JJ raided into my channel.
Nope. But this is a good head to deal with these.
I think
So
I think
he's
JJ was
dead
the first
next time
person
I'm
to ever
gonna
raid
get
my
him.
channel, I think.
Come on, come on, come on.
Yeah, go check out JJ.
Yes.
I'll give him a shout out as well. He went on a bit of a streaming break, but he's back to doing
Oh
streams
my
now.
god. I can't believe it was Flowey this entire time. What? This body? That cool one wasn't me? It can't be. I'm the greatest puppet in the world. Actually, that's who you are supposed to be awarded to. You are a badge of honor.
Flowey, yeah.
You didn't hear the whole story and mistook yourself to be the greatest puppet in the world. So I'm not a puppet? Just a badge? And it was my duty to find the greatest puppet to present you to. Well then, where is he? He's right in front of you, of course. The puppet who just saved the world.
That's a fun twist. That the little badge is actually the medal is supposed to like be the real boss. Like you see everything else and you're like, no, it's just actually the fucking smiley face he's wearing. That's like the real creature. It's beautiful.
She went back to her home planet.
Stop trying to be funny, Rick. You're not
If you're playing the
funny.
American version, it has no dialogue. So you don't even know the context of anything. So they kind of like changed how the ending is, and Headdy just gets the girl in the end. He isn't awarded the badge of honor.
But yeah, you could definitely tell this game also influenced me a lot in the art department. I'm
I
very
love
sure.
this. They're disassembling the entire.
If you ever have kids, give them good video games to play. Don't let them play that shit on their phones. Give them a copy of Dynamite Headdy. Give them Mario. Give them Nintendo. Give them Kirby. Give them something. Give them something, and they'll turn out to be weirdos and artists and like VTubers. But at least their taste will be good. At least their taste will be good. Let's fast forward a bit. We have all the characters showing up and all that in the post credits. Then this is the credits. Then I do a BRB and like I put on someone doing the secret final battle because like I can never get this. I can never get this myself. This is like a fucking pain in the ass. Wait, I just remembered. This unlocked a memory in me. What did it unlock? Did I not have a... Okay, yeah, this is like really loud in comparison to like the rest of it, because like I was still figuring out my audio levels.
Man, I didn't realize it was gonna take you guys through the credits again.
Yeah, I didn't
starts now,
trim
though.
down the video.
Pretty soon. And like I said, these numbers are randomized each time you like.
Someone asked me when I'd play Dynamite Headdy, and I
So you
told
can't
them
just,
that
like,
game
look at
sounds
the secret
fucking
code on
stupid.
YouTube and think that'll work.
No, it's a great game, Nano. Play it. You'll like
They got
it.
that,
You'll like it.
Anti-cheater.
It's a great game. I'm gonna change your
True
mind
fan if
when
you
I
haven't
play it.
killed the secret boss.
I already spoiled like half of the fucking game, but like the variety of this game is beautiful. God, it's so fucking loud for me. I hope it's not. Ugh. This is the bullshit right here, though. I fucking hated this, that you have to like do this bonus game 4 times and win it to get all 4 pieces of the code to access the super secret final boss. I was never able to like do that, ever. Couldn't even fucking beat the game as a kid. let alone like get a perfect game. If we ever collab, Nano, maybe instead of like Mr. Mosquito, I'll make you play Dynamite Headdy. And I'll just be heckling you the entire time. It's on the Nintendo Switch Online, but it's not the Japanese version with the English patch, so I wouldn't recommend that one. That sounds way more fun. Okay. Set up a time and a date, and I'll think about it. This isn't my gameplay on the screen right now, just a heads up. This was just like a video on YouTube that I had just found to showcase this, because like, fuck if I'm ever gonna be able to showcase this. You actually can't unlock this with the code for the code for stage select, so it's uniquely beat the game and just fight this boss. You can rewind shit in Nintendo Online at least. Yeah, you can. You'd have to save state a lot though. And you know, because this was my very first stream, I didn't want to save state. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to like revisit the game and beat it. Like, using the code is fine, because the code is programmed into the game. But save stating is just like an extra layer of like save scumming, where it's just like, this feels wrong. I'm not improving my skills at the fight, so it's like... God, this goes on forever, doesn't it? It's just a funny boss, though. And the song for this stage is like... It gives me Ronald McDonald Treasureland Adventure vibes, which, you know, Treasure did make that game too. I want to play that. That's going to be a special event stream though. I'm going to have to get McDonald's for that stream and do some McDonald's ASMR, which I'm sure no one is looking forward to. That's another game I played a lot growing up. And it worked at brainwashing my fucking brain into enjoying McDonald's. No, he's not a communist. The fucking director threatened to blow up Puppet Land. That's why Headdy is basically like, yeah, nah, I'm gonna kill you. Don't fucking blow up all this shit, please. Don't forget Rapper on the mic. Yeah, I'll have to turn off my limiter and filters and stuff and like crinkle that. Actually, they'd probably give me a box, so I'd have to crinkle the box. My dumbass seriously just like playing shit in BRB, and like I was nervous as hell, so I'm pretty sure like I was getting my thoughts straight and like just taking a breather after playing that game for like 3 hours, super stressed out of my mind.
I'm back. I've been here, but I've been shoveling fried rice down my throat.
Oh yeah, sometimes I do that. If I have to go on a BRB, it's like someone...
The final secret boss is the producer.
Someone brought home some food, and I'm like, oh,
since the entire game,
great. Give it to me. I'll go on a quick break and eat it.
Everyone was actors.
I'm gonna die by choking one day.
I think Smiley was like technically an actual threat.
I like how I'm just like at this point, what now? Long pause of silence. Am I in the image you sent, by the way? Oh my god.
I've nearly been going for 4 hours.
Yeah, that's kind of me. That's kind of me,
35 minutes before I hit that 4-hour mark, but as scuffed as the stream was, I hope it was like somewhat enjoyable to watch, and my voice isn't too grating. And that my
bottom left of the image
of saying
Dynamite Headdy aspartame.
God damn it, etc.
Let me
Was
pull it
good
up on the
commentary.
screen. Here we go. Sorry for the fat guy jump scare. This is what I look like in real life. I just doxed myself. I'm sorry. Look, fucking Dynamite Headdy
I love this
aspartame.
cheesy song that I just recently discovered existed.
Yeah.
Let me turn that up.
That's a really good fucking image, though.
Like, this is actually a legit song on the game's official soundtrack. That was another thing Treasure liked doing a lot.
No, I doxed myself,
was just
Mechanic
having
Cat.
vocal versions of the themes.
Oh, I talk about. Have you noticed like the past few streams
I
I've
guess
been doing
maybe
like
Headdy
are
was
all
made
food
to, like,
themed?
Appeal more towards an American audience.
I just really am
So
American.
they
I'm
went
just
with
fat. I
English
have food
vocals.
on the brain constantly. By the way, I didn't really eat anything before the stream. I ate some toast and like that's about it. That was all the food I had today. I'm running on empty here, but I'm feeling
My mic
okay.
doesn't pick up me eating at all.
Wait.
Amazing commentary such as chewing fried rice.
God damn. Jesus Christ, like what an embarrassing first VOD. I'm just sitting there eating food, talking to you guys. Oh my god. Running on empty. Food review.
A really good rice.
Easy, I messed up the TV in the background. I had some like little hidden details or whatever, like in the background, like you'd see characters like walking across the hallway. That's not a gimmick I use in a lot of modern streams, sadly, because like I feel like it's maybe a little bit too distracting. Like if I move my head and you see someone behind me, but like that was like what I considered doing at first, is like hiding extra little characters in the background of the house. But it's been something that I haven't been doing. Holy shit, Rick! This is. You're supposed to be entertaining people. You're just like silent for like a full fucking minute eating food. Holy shit. You're such a hack fraud. You'll never amount to anything. You'll never be a good VTuber. That's okay. This is on brand for my kind of bullshit. I'm as amateur as humanly possible. I don't expect to ever be fucking successful and massive of a VTuber. Watching any sort of corpo VTubers, like honestly, like even I get exhausted watching someone have to keep up the act for so long. Holy shit! Am I just gonna make you guys like? Did I make you guys sit here for like 10 minutes in silence listening to this song while I eat fried rice? Holy shit! I don't remember this part at all. Oh my god. Ugh. God, I'm stupid. Holy shit. You get you can get massive in your own right, Rick. People consider this entertainment. I feel bad for you. I'll always be a nobody VTuber, but that's kind of funner than being like a giant corpo that has to like follow rules and stuff. Oh, I actually turned on the TV too. The good news is we have seven more minutes of this, and then we could return to the living room, and I could show you guys what Neku Center drew.
Man, I can't wait for Halloween. I'm gonna play so many good games. So
I did play good games last Halloween. I could have played more,
I think
but
I'm probably gonna end the stream here.
I had to make all my overlays. Oh my
3
god.
hours and 30 minutes ain't too bad. I wish I could have gone longer, but there are things that I want to prepare for like
My
next
stupid
stream.
ass,
And
like,
maybe I'll,
seriously made people watch me eat fried rice
maybe I'll
and
stream
be
again
silent for like a
tomorrow,
full
depending
minute
on
and a
how
half.
I feel and like what I could get ready and maybe decide on a game that I could play.
Nah, I'm always gonna be a
I'm thinking
two
of
view
going
male.
to my second game that I had in mind, which either would be Kirby for the Game Boy or Kirby for the SNES, or maybe even both.
No, NES, Rick, not SNES, you dumbass. It's Kirby for the NES. I still get those two like mixed up because like my brain just automatically wants to say SNES.
I love Kirby, so eventually I'll play all those games on stream.
Yeah, you're born a two view male. You don't
I say
change. You're always
SNES
gonna be a
Kirby
two
or
view male
NES
if you're born a
Kirby?
two view male. It's just it's such a funny term. I love it. Oh, there we go.
Kirby's Adventure for the NES, because it's basically what revolutionized the entire series with the copy abilities.
Oh my god, is that Persona 5 on
The
the
Game Boy
TV?
version was,
I'm
like,
never gonna
the
fucking
most
play a
basic
Persona
Kirby you
game
could
on
get.
stream, I'm pretty sure.
And that was like the very first game. So all you could do was like
Rick
wait
acting
for
like
the
a
boss to
parent
do
calling
their
everything a
attack,
Nintendo. Yeah,
and then,
yeah.
eat the stars and shoot back at them. And it was
Bless Pokey for humoring
very
me at this
simple
very
Kirby
first
game.
stream. He stuck with it to the end.
And then like when I played the NES version,
Everyone else probably like tuned out
I was
like,
like, oh
okay,
my God,
okay.
this copy
I'm getting a
ability stuff
headache
is
from
cool as
listening to
heck.
Rick's bad microphone.
This is way better than the Game Boy one. But the Game Boy one like requires some degree of skill. And to this day, when people play Kirby games, they still do like the no copy ability runs where
That Kirby stream
they avoid
that came after this
using
was
anything
hell.
other than
The fucking
stars that
optional
bosses
hard
drop to
mode
counter
like
and
actually
damage
made
them.
me resort to save stating. Have a good night, Panic Stretch. Thank you for stopping by.
How's the
Take care.
audio on the TV sound? Is it overpowering my voice at all?
Nope, sounds fine to me.
The first Kirby on hard mode as well. Kind of hard. Yeah, I'm a pro gamer. I beat Kirby for the Game Boy. Okay.
It's funny because yeah, you just beat the normal mode in like 20 minutes, like the original Super Mario Land, and then like you actually try
I
to
don't know
hard
who my
mode and you
first,
actually
raid
struggle.
on Twitch should be, but it's definitely not going to be a living person.
Who did
So
I raid?
I think I'm just going to forward anyone who's still here over to some ducks.
Oh yeah. Okay, I raided into like a live
So-
channel of like duck footage. Well, not actually just
you
just ducks
very-
swimming in a pond. Ducks got my
Not
first
really
raid.
just talking, you're like, you're saying.
Yeah,
So,
dash
I'm
ducks.
sure I'll get better at it over time. And
I would have liked to do shrimps
learn how to be a
24/7, but
better
that channel
streamer.
disappeared.
I am very jank as hell.
Stopped being
and
active.
Very amateur, as you can see. Despite all the effort I put into this, I forgot to, you know, bring a personality to the table.
That's true. That's true. I'll never have the personality
But-
required.
I'm not exactly gonna be one of those like VTubers that is able to like put on skits and do a whole grandiose show. I'm
True.
someone that's usually way too shy to like get in the character and even do basic stuff like voice act in front of others.
True.
I would
All still true.
all the time in school when I have to give a presentation and get up in front of the class. I'll
try and do a little bit here and there.
I'm falling out, and I would stand there in silence for like a full minute before the teacher would tell me,
Me
go
telling
sit
you guys
back
about
down.
my childhood
And be like,
trauma. Yeah, very good first impression.
Of course the fucking the Toomba opening comes on.
If I ever go corpo and like I have to adopt a new personality and all that, like fat chance in hell at that ever happening. But
end the stream.
you guys will definitely know who the fuck I am, and I'll just be doxxed day one. That's why I'm never gonna be a corpo VTuber. I could never be a corpo VTuber. An omen of things to come. Ooh. I just start. I'm humming here, and then I just start humming like, God damn it. Why is that funny? I just, it's just a sign that I haven't really changed much from when I first started, honestly. Things are just a little bit better, but I'm still
Sorry if the
me.
stream was like really underwhelming and awkward as hell. I'll get better maybe.
At the end of the
Or else
day,
I'll be a
I'm
chafe
still me.
forever and quit VTubing
It's still me.
after the stream.
Yeah, I graduated after Dynamite Headdy. I stopped
will
streaming.
see you guys probably tomorrow or whenever I feel like streaming. I'll start putting out schedules like once I feel a little bit more
It never happened.
solid and like probably and people
I just stayed gorilla the entire time.
actually like know what accounts to like follow and keep up with that stuff. Maybe eventually I'll make a Discord server too, and you know, have more things to manage and keep from catching on fire. So
To the days we still waiting.
thank you
To
very
this
much for
day, we're
watching.
still waiting for the schedule.
See you next time.
One day the Klonoa stream will happen too. Yeah, you got the Discord now at least. It took me a year to basically open that shit up, but hey, you could keep better track of me now when I go active, when the almonds activate. And this was back before I was like locally recording stuff too, so like it's just like an extra 19 seconds of just pause on this screen. That's one sexy incubus. Not really. I have like zero fucking sex appeal. Okay. Oh my god. Actually, no, I'll hang out down here and talk to you guys for a bit. You don't know me. Yeah, I'm gonna showcase the art you sent me. I'll get in trouble on Twitch probably for this, but who cares? Let me get this sorted into the fan art folder real quick. All right, here we go. Here we go. Now check this out. Up. Why is it off the screen? Let me move it over here. It's me. I'm gaming. I'm a little gamer. And then there's an additional Rickubus when he's playing Mr. Mosquito. True. Because it's summertime, like I could have possibly very well have been shirtless when I played the original Mr. Mosquito stream. Fuck, maybe the next Mr. Mosquito stream I do, I'll just play it with the shirt off. But yeah, I'm a male nipples are okay, right? Male presenting nipples is fine on Twitch, maybe. If not, goodbye forever. I have to graduate now that I've shown my first official nipple fan art. Oh wow. Okay. Let me what should we do now? Right. We're gonna jump into some video games now. Yeah, let's do some Dynamite Headdy. So let me get that set up for you guys real quick. Sorry, my folders are like a fucking mess, so it takes me a while to like find the shit that I need. Here we go. Slender the 8 Pages. No, I'm not gonna fucking play Slender the 8 Pages. the 8 Pages. Here, this is probably like really loud. Let's see. 15? Maybe that. Ah, shit! Thank you for reminding me, Mechanic Cat. Everything is scuffed right now. Do not let me ever keep that fucking plugin on. I will forget to turn it off. There was that one Overwatch 2 stream where fuck, wrong one. I just bitched about Overwatch the entire time. And like Blizzard, and was just taking all kinds of pot shots to ensure that they'll never ever want to sponsor me or like be associated with me at all. I was so nasty during that stream. It's one of the funnier streams that I probably did, but like, yeah. Once the server started crashing, I played Mort the Chicken, and I think I turned reverb on. No wait, no, I had the reverb on. I think to exemplify how fucking well, I was stuck into Overwatch 2 loading finding queue page, so I turned on the reverb, the shitpost, like, wow, there's no one here, dead game, and I forgot to turn it off, so the rest of the stream just had reverb on. And yeah, that just like, it's fuck this sucks, and I just played Mort the Chicken. I wish I had more like potential to like do streams like that, where I could just shitpost on things and have a good time. I'm at my best when I'm able to be toxic. I'm gonna Mort! I will play some Mort the Chicken for this stream too. Mort's a great game. It's funny, I got that cred in before Pizza Tower popularized it, because Mort the Chicken is in Pizza Tower. So now everyone knows I was a real Mort the Chicken fan before everyone else became a Mort the Chicken fan. A lot of time it's like, that's also why I like stream things, like I gotta do it before it gets popular, but if like someone big and popular plays the game, then it's like, ah shit, well, if I play it now I'm gonna look like a poser, even though it's, you know, I've played a lot of games before, and like, you know, I just didn't have any recorded proof that I played these games. Yeah, Mort the Chicken was popular before Pizza Tower with like true Mort the Chicken fans. Be toxic. Mort keep. Yeah, I was designing the thumbnail for this game. Here. You guys have probably already fucking seen all the thumbnails enough, but like, fuck it. I spent so much time always drawing nice thumbnails for all the streams. Here you go. This is like, because this scene in general had a major impact of like, when I was a baby and I first played this game for the first time, I'm like, holy shit, this is so fucking cool. That's the scene of this game is basically burned into my brain. It's like one of the hype moments of you play a video game for the first time and it just blows your mind, like, wow, this is so fucking cool, even though it's like, it's just an auto-scroller. There's no actual threat here. This is also the Japanese version with the English patch. Again, this isn't the English version. You got a secret bonus point. Yeah, I'm always like a lot more cartoony in my thumbnails too. I always say like I'm malleable, kind of, like where it's... I am an incubus, I'm made out of ink. I could shapeshift, you know. Incubi are also like dream creatures as well, so I could take different monstrous shapes and all that, but you know, for stream-wise that's a lot of effort, so I don't fucking do it. I don't want to rig a million different models and stuff. Wahaha, fool. Since this is the first time we've ever met, we actually met like a year ago. I thought I should make an awe-inspiring entrance. That text is a little hard to read. My name is Maruyama. The Emperor has the utmost confidence in me. I'm one of his top henchmen. Here, let's see if you can take my super burning fireball ramming attack. You're not the only one around here, Nana, who could like change his shape and like be whatever he wants. I can do it too. I'm just lazy. If I can ever think of like a good gimmick to apply it, and like also like I could always do it for collaborations too, like where I just make a PNG, like if I can't use my live 2D model and all that, I can always, I can just draw a PNG of me in a monster form. Give myself a fucked up PNG. Yeah, that's why I have the Pepsiman one. So if the game audio is too quiet or too loud, please let me know. I always gotta preface everything with like, just let me know if the audio levels sound fucked up or fine. This is for anyone who is watching in the future on like when this is being recorded and all that. I haven't prepared any of this shit beforehand. I'm just opening the games. I didn't do any test recording to like make sure the proper audio levels. I should have been taking notes all this time. I'm like, what's the proper audio for what would be the proper audio to use for each and every game if I ever wanted to revisit them, but I didn't do that. I was stupid. Dynamite Headdy, now on sale. I love that. That little, like, scream sound effect, too. It's just, like, it awakens so many memories of me playing this game in my childhood. Yeah, I won't play the full game. I'll just get as far as I can, then game over, and then we'll maybe, like, switch to a new game. Let's see how good I am at Dynamite Headdy. It always like has so many gimmicks and like every stage. They're always like keeping it fresh, and like I like how like fast the levels are. When I was a kid, the levels always felt like much longer, but like as an adult, like the game. Oh yeah, I'm invisible, so nothing can hurt me. And here we have the Robo Dogu, which I think is like one of my first exposures to a Dogu and what are the Hanawa statues, like the little burial dudes. It's like anytime I'd see a robot styled like this, I'm like, wow, that's the robot from Dynamite Headdy, and then you know I learned that like they actually have like they're just a cultural thing. Both of the bonus points. Get the sleep cap, restore my hit points. If I even took any damage. Let's go to tiny route. So we have two choices, but I wanna do the tiny route. You get a spike head that allows you to like climb up walls and like projectile shoot yourself upwards. But this is also like you don't use this gimmick much in the game, I'm pretty sure. There's like only like few appliances of this actual power-up throughout the rest of the game. It's just cute that they had to like create a completely different sprite set for Headdy at this size, and like the little they just have these little micro enemies too. Hey Spurbus. Thank you. I'm sorry I'm just now seeing the messages, like I'm I'm a little bit focused on Heady right now. Wahaha, surprise, you probably thought that you beat me last time. I was a little bit unprepared back then, but this time will be different. I don't know whose concert hall this is, but it will be your graveyard. Let's go. I know there's a Game Gear version of Dynamite Headdy that's completely different. Who dares to trespass in my hall? Hey, you're that scrap puppet who escaped. What in the world could that good-for-nothing bounty hunter be doing? Well, it doesn't matter. I will capture you and claim the reward from the Emperor myself. There we go, we got double damage now. This game is so bizarre without dialogue like what we just got. Yeah, it's like... That's what, like, fucked me up, is just like... I also love how, like, he drops these, like, little catapult. It's just like a giant robot dog, and it brings you balls, and it brings you, like, bugs. These little wiener dogs with the... It's cute. Okay. But yeah, it's so weird without, like, any actual context in the American version. This is why, like, I suggest if anyone ever wants to play it. Japanese version is easier. The level select code is actually better because it lets you select, like, each individual stage. Oh, thank you for the bits, Nano. What was I saying? Yeah, just the Japanese version is overall, it makes the game actually, like, funner in my opinion. Because a lot of game developers back then, like, they wanted to make games hard so you couldn't just rent it and beat it. It made you, like, actually want to buy the game, because, like, renting would be not good.
Thank you.
Because, like, you'd have to pay more anyways, just to, like, keep the game extra time. And I was, like, one of those kids that, like, always rented games. Never really got the... Like, I had to choose a game to buy. Oh, this stage is, like, really fucking cool. The gimmick. Like, you go, like, a fucking side-scrolling fighter mode, and, like, you get some of that, like, fake 3D. Yum, yum. It used to be much more difficult as a kid, like, my depth perception is a little bit better now. Yeah, I've always had, like, decent enough depth perception. Gimme. I'd say I have better depth perception now, and then I'm just, like, beefing it like this. Ah, shit. That was embarrassing. I totally wasn't playing this before stream and, like, speedrunning a few levels and all that, because, I pretty much, like, I did way better than what I'm currently doing, but hey, I'm streaming, so I'm, like, you know, I'm a little bit extra nervous, I guess. Put on your 3D glasses now. Didn't you think Trouble Bruin was a cat instead of a bear? Yeah, I thought he was a cat, but yeah, now he's a bear. Wahaha, now you really made me angry. This time has come to put an end to your little adventure. What a pathetic hero to have your story end backstage like this. Let's begin the next scene right now. It's time for Dynamite Maruyama's entrance. You get like a fucking boss battle like this, and it's just like, this is also cool as hell. Like, get into a good rhythm of hitting them. The original QuickTime event. Alright, there we go. This'll help me out here. you kind of have some influence on like where his claw will take you. Yeah, it's so cool. I love it. Like, this game is like ADHD basically, where it's new shit constantly, all the time. It's just throwing really cool shit at you. You never have like any time to properly adjust. Every stage has some cool gimmick or presentation, or is just so vastly different from the last stage. It's like it's variety. It's just so much variety in one game. I love it. As like, should I play a modern game for my first game ever when I debuted a year ago? And I'm like, nah, Dynamite Headdy. It all clicked. It made sense. It made perfect sense. Do Dynamite Headdy. Played this game all the time as a kid. And just because it's unfortunate that it became ball-bustingly hard so late into the game. Treasure was the platinum games of its time. Yeah, that I agree with. That's a little basketball thing right there. It's a chance to get one of the numbers, but I'm not gonna beat the game, so I'm not gonna fucking do that. And I can never get the fucking full password. It's always random every playthrough too, so you can't just know the password at the end of the game. It's unique to that playthrough. It's fucked up. I love this dude. The battle show. You got the full password once. Nice. I did considerably better at this boss fight too, off stream. Alright, let's see if I could keep the rhythm down. It hurts like a bitch if he actually like catches you with his strings and throws you around and stuff. You kind of have to play jump rope, which I got lucky right there. Yeah, the basketball minigame sucks. That's the thing too. Like, it's just a shitty minigame, and it's like they lock the true, like, well, it's a joke boss, but it's not the true boss. But it's still it's an oh ho ho. You're a lively one, aren't you? But since you were being such a show off, your story will end here. I'll let you watch my magnificent show beneath this starry sky. Yeah, I made this joke in my debut. We didn't get to see this boss fight in the VOD because I kind of fast-forwarded through it, but I'm like, hey, yeah, this is look, it's a VTuber. This is essentially how my VTuber works. It's a very simple body, but I can always add on to it through paper doll stuff. Boss-to-boss games. Yeah, I love a good boss rush. Now it's truly a VTuber. Yeah. You don't get to begin that fight with your full health, unfortunately, after you fight the battle puppet. Abba baba. Makes me want to play Alien Soldier, except I suck at that game. Yeah, that game, I've never played it myself, but it looks so fucking hard. But it's like a passion project of one of the Treasure developers, so it's very famous for that reason. Nah, this just trivializes the fight here. There we go. We got one more set. I managed to 2-cycle this off a stream. Because I just like playing a little bit of Dynamite Headdy for fun. Like, oh yeah, get back into my groove. But I didn't even like get the robot to show up because I killed it so fast. But like, Not like a speedrunner or anything. But it's just this combination with this head and like constantly having damage on the boss. You could 2-cycle it without seeing the third form.
Another try.
I got another try. We get to see Fingy, our beloved. Fingy. But yeah, the VTuber boss, like that's just funny. little would I know as maybe that's why like this game kind of like taught me about layering a lot. Like I didn't realize it at the time, but like my brain did, if that makes any sense. Like, oh, okay. You could separate things into layers, and then you could put things on top of those things. And then like that carried on forward into my adulthood, where I have a VTuber now, where I essentially do just that. That's how I do a lot of my tricks. That's how I make little costumes for myself, if I ever feel up for it. I have the Christmas one. Maybe I'll make something for Halloween this year. Right, those hurt you when they move. This is, anytime someone says, like, link your best Sega Genesis music, here you go. Here you go. This is, like, an actual good song. I mean, the entire soundtrack for Headdy's, like, fucking great. And then watch this right here. This is so fucking cool. Whoa! We're up in the rafters now. We're seeing these goons spin the gears, keeping the lights live. And this is another boss that they changed in the American version. There's like a giant toy robot, but here it's just this weird, creepy doll. She's flashing so much though, because I'm just hitting her constantly. Props to the goons. Can't beat up girls. No, I'm gonna beat up every girl. Come fight me. I dare you. Oh, you think that's a censorship idea? Okay. That would make sense. Can't beat up girls. I guess that also makes sense with like poison and like what fucking that whole thing. And then we have these like happy guys, and I'm just like fucking murdering them to make a platform out of them. Pack murderer. Actually, let's see if I can do this. No, it has a bouncy shot. I need you to, like, actually... Okay, there we go. No. My timing was off.
Got a secret bonus point.
That's a secret bonus point if you, like, yeah, managed to hit it a second time. Now, would you believe me if I say when I played this off stream, I managed to like actually just the first bullet he shot, I managed to like kill him. But now like he's actually giving me trouble now. Illegally distinct, not pack people. Come on. Okay, there we go. I got him. Streamer's curse, yeah. Backstage again. And then, actual introduction to swing physics. Then we have these platforms, you know. They're switching on you. They're adding resistance to movement. Always impressed by such simple gimmicks. Working gear. We have more physics. And we could do a super jump too if we time it right. Ah, didn't time it right. Yeah, like, it's always showing the levels, like, too. So, like, you know how much you've progressed in the game. I'm guessing you're the one that tried to convince Nano to play this. And then he's like, no, it sounds like the stupidest game ever. We're introduced to this right here, using the enemy to teach us that, oh, you can, like, hit this and move it. Gotta recenter myself on the screen. People have to know, yeah. And then you get to this point, it's Headdy, I'd like to talk to you for a second. It's strange, the local keymaster was here just a moment ago, but now he's gone. Maybe he's about to go somewhere? Well, I get the impression that it's to his advantage to do so. We got denied a boss battle. Now, in this stage, like, this one in particular, if you don't progress, like, a little, like, a cleanup crew guy shows up, and you can get a secret bonus point by killing him. But, you know me, I'm blasting through the game. I'm having a good time. Now, this upcoming part fucking sucks. I hated it. It's awful. I still hate it. Banger track, awful stage. Blah, dread of all the places to come across each other, this tower is way too tall, so even I find it to be a little scary. But I'm brave enough to fight even in a place like this. He just automatically jumps up, that's not me controlling him. But yeah, it's one of these fucking boss fights where it's like, oh, it's an auto-scroller, you have a limited hit window. And then, like, he has, like, so much fucking health in the American version. It's like, oh my god, please just end already. It takes so fucking long. Then you get a game over as a kid and you're like, oh fuck, I don't want to do that shit again. And I didn't have you don't have game facts back then. You don't know. You don't know that there's like a fucking password select. Even though the American version had like the inferior password select, you'd have to like still start a stage all over at the beginning. You couldn't choose like the separate acts within a stage. But the Japanese version lets you choose any act of any stage. Once more like influencing people not to rent their game and to actually buy it if they want to stand the snowball's chance in hell at beating it. It sucks that, like, the hammer power-up goes away during the cutscene. A lot going on in the background, too, which is cool, at least. Get these giant battleships. Okay, well I managed to do it, like, fucking, still an awful fucking fight. Now, one of the coolest well, no, I got ahead of myself. Still, one of the coolest stages also, because of how this shit works. Actually rotating the platforms as you move, like... I always sing praise of this game. It tries so many different things and gets them all right. This fucking shit right here. Yeah, this is gonna kill me. This probably makes people dizzy as fuck. Not me, though. Ah, shit, there we go. I died. I wasn't cool enough. Alright, let's avoid the fucking... There we go. I'll just... Give me the damage, I'll put up with it. Yeah, I have to reach the next boss, like, and then after that, like, I could basically just say, like, yeah, I had my fill, Dynamite Headdy. On to the next game. They used the next boss in, like, all the promotional material. I think for Nintendo Switch Online, they showcased it, too. It's just such a really cool boss. Now we have projectiles coming from the background too to worry about. This is the game. This is like blast processing in a nutshell. If blast processing was even a real thing. And then this little dude. I like how he goes into the background. It's still 3D, but like I'm on a flat plane here. Well, he's probably gonna die after this. No. Here we go, here we go. He rolls into the background, he rolls into the foreground. It's cute. It's a nice detail. He doesn't like this, he deactivates. Getting that shit mid-jump, you have to time it just right. There we go. Now I should be able to move on to the real boss now. Yeah, it's amazing what a little lighting can do. On the sky, here we go. Well, well. You must be the famous Happy that I've been hearing about. It seems that you are collecting the wind-up keys, but surely you don't know how to use them, do you? Although it's pointless unless you can remove my key as well. Okay, oh shit. Our entire level was teaching us about how you could go... Shit, in a circle. And... Oh shit, the secret bonus point, well, whatever. That's the secret bonus point if you come across that guy running around up here, you just kill him. Okay. You have to just bam, left, right, left. Oh, Hexadigital, thank you for the raid. I'll give you, 1 second. Here's the cool part of the fucking battle right here. That guy from somewhere, thank you for the follow. Jack00, thank you for the follow. Whoops. I'll give you that shout out now. Okay. Let me pause. Why did the chicken cross the road? To play Mort the Chicken, that's why.
Polaris Knight, thank you for the follow. Did I screwed up did I screw up the command? Okay, let me see what you're playing. Like, I should just copy and paste like a normal person. Disney's Aladdin. Oh, SNES Disney's Aladdin or Genesis Aladdin. To Rick to the bus. Oh man. This is a very important answer though. Is it Game Boy Advance? Okay, isn't the Game Boy Advance one just a port of the SNES one? I'll take that. That's that's just like, yeah, it's a port. So it's still a better Aladdin game, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I've returned to my original debut game, Dynamite Headdy. Which I'm not gonna be beating it tonight. It's gonna just be a little bit of a variety stream where I revisit a lot of showcase a lot of the games I played within my first year of VTubing. Sorry if I get a little bit quiet for a second, I gotta focus for this. This fucking secret bonus point just like fucking took a pot shot at me. Okay, here we go. We get the spin. We get the spin. Alright, so I gotta... It's fucking me up a little bit. Okay. Loco Lonk, thank you for the follow. If I said that right. I am bad at pronouncing things. It's harder to hit this boss from the behind, because, shit. You have to, kind of, get the sprite alignment just right, so you can see, his head up there is, facing straight at us. Okay, he's gonna send me back to the foreground now. Also, congratulations on the first two. Thank you, that guy from somewhere. Do get Hex to play Dynamite Headdy though. Redeem that. I'll have to try and make that stream if I can. I'd like to see you play it. It's one of my favorite childhood games. Let me scroll up in the chat and make sure I didn't miss anything. But yeah, Jimmy Map, Polaris Knight, that guy from somewhere, the Genie A1, Jack00. Welcome to the stream, everyone, and Loco Lonk. I need to get better. Hello as well, Dragonic Dude VT. Welcome. I need to get better at always greeting everyone and all that. Sometimes people show up and I just read their messages and thank you for the redeem. Let me stretch. Oh, thank you for the bits, Hex. Really appreciate the bits and yeah, thank you for the thank you. Delicious cherry coke. PD or Dragonic works too. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I just don't know if I should say the VT in people's names. I don't know. I always wondered as a VTuber, should I have put anything like that in my name, but I don't know, I just nah. People don't need to know I'm a VTuber. If they discover me, they discover me. I don't know. I don't know. I'm very fussy about presentation and stuff. If something just doesn't look aesthetically pleasing as I'm writing it, then I'm I don't want to do that. I don't know. My name is oh, Nano, thank you for the thank you for the bits. 250 bits. Just because you like the little shamrock.
Yeah, now the difficulty spikes up in this stage. Like, you're right. This stage fucking sucks. This stage is the great filter. It feels like it's saying my full name. Plus, I have the VTB because I forgot my old... Oh, okay, I see. This fucking annoying thing. I could kind of, like, avoid it if I'm careful enough. I should probably, like, have the laser for this, honestly. This stage is a real bitrate destroyer right here, I'm sure. You'll probably barely see what the fuck is going on here, because, like, all the layering effects that they have, the clouds, and, like, it's gotta be creating, like, a very fucking nasty bitrate. If this thing doesn't fucking... Okay, there we go. I use it to plane because it's the only one that turns around. Yeah. It's very useful. I feel like the bird is best for that, maybe. Or, like, the jet plane is also maybe best because, like, it could, like, shoot multiple targets, I think. It has a piercing effect. And then this one right here, this is just like a endurance test. Wahaha, did you really think that you'd be safe from me in the sky? Even though I fell from such a high place, it didn't faze me one bit. Well, maybe I did cry a little, but you'll be doing a lot more than just crying when I'm through with you. Because you're definitely a weakling. Come on, I'm going to give you a good thrashing and then hurl you from this fortress. I'm gonna need that banana now. I think maybe doing damage might, like, shave off some of the timer. This fight fucking sucks, though. I hate it. I hate it. It's just an endurance test, and, like, you gotta get really good at dodging it. When he comes to the foreground, it's also harder to, like, get between the tracks. Manage the missile. It's just like maybe invincibility boost through it, I guess. I think maybe on the first time that I played this on stream, I probably also had a bad power-up and was stuck with that. So it was like a process to just live. I love when games have 4 side-scrolling shooter sections. Completely different genre, not good at it. He's getting... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. Ah, damn it, damn it, damn it. I'm pretty sure he doesn't do contact damage. I don't know, I think he does do contact damage. I'll give that a try. Maybe I'm just, like, freaking out. No, what? Fucking the bird. The bird screwed me. Okay. I'm pretty sure that banana... Okay, let's see. Yeah, no, he does do contact damage. Oh, the wheels don't... Okay, okay. I should know this. I'm a big Dynamite Headdy fan. It's like... No, I would always get filtered by this shit when I was a kid, so... I never actually, never got to, like, get the stages like this without, like, just having to just quit, because, like, I get a game over. Welcome back, pup. How did your meeting go? This run is fucked, so let's just die. Let's just die. I grabbed the banana, too. I don't want to grab the banana immediately. It respawns. I think you could, like, hold on to it until, like, you absolutely need to use it. Sudden follow, thank you for the follow. I'm a boomer and I don't know how to use Twitch. Ah shit, I grabbed the banana. This is not a good fight for me to like try and read the Twitch chat. but yeah, thank you for the resubscription. Right, I can't turn around. Oh god. I'm gonna have to take some damage here. The bird sucks for this. Focus mode. I still take damage because I'm like... I'm just bad. I'm bad. Get good skill issue. Come on. Just please, music change. Just do the like battle is ending music, please. I beg of you. Fuck. Boomers. I mean, we're all boomers around here. Most of us are boomers. Yeah, Japanese version is the superior version of this game. It just makes everything much more easier and tolerable. Everything in like the American version has like twice the amount of health, and like boss battles are like way more brutal. Okay, now I actually have a good power-up. Contact damage is okay, but in this battle, fuck, I grabbed the banana. It is not okay, and there's just like always so much going on in this game. It's so colorful. You're just assaulted by all this stuff happening. It's very easy to lose track of things. If you want to play Dynamite Headdy, definitely do get the fan translation of the Japanese version. The American version, while it is the one I grew up with, it actually sucks. They removed so much content. They changed the way some bosses looked, and it has the worst password selection for stages. Hello, Cole. Welcome to the stream. Focus. Focus Cola. Good to see you, though. Please, just end the fight already. I don't think me doing any damage influences anything. I think it's just like literally wait it out, and then it eventually like it's a joke boss. If I'm wrong, please correct me. It is literally an auto-scrolling boss that requires time. Okay, please end already. Please. Here we go. Music changed, finally. He just goes ape shit with all the attacks, though. Okay, I'm good. One whole year of Rickubus. Thank you, Colcus, for the happy anniversary. Okay, now this stage also fucking sucks. I'm not gonna be able to make it through this, I don't think. It's got some pretty tight sections, and like it goes way too fast for me to like properly keep up. It's like the Aladdin stage with like the lava when you're in the cave for the SNES version. That level always used to stress me out in that game. I wanna stream that game. I could beat it pretty fast, so it'll be a short stream. Banana. Oh, I did it. Holy shit, I actually did it with like minimal health. We're in 6-4 now. This is Dynamite Headdy. I actually I should have changed the category, shouldn't I? Whoops. Oopsies. I think this is probably the best one to have. Here, let me change the category real quick. Dynamite Headdy. There we go. Pretty much a one-man show. I forget to do these things all the time. Babu! Who's making a ruckus in my sky fortress? Oh, big brother, could you be the puppet who escaped? I know. If you'll play with me, I'll pretend that I didn't see you. Babyface. I probably actually should have kept the helicopter, because then I could, like, actually change my trajectory in the air. Just thread the needle like a Toho game. But they call it grazing. There you go, he's a boy now. I forget what he does. Oh yeah, he gives you the finger. And this part down here doesn't hurt you, so I gotta remember that. Yeah, it's actually my hair, but it's like a slime that lives in my hair. It's actually not headgear, it's just... Well, one day maybe I'll do some extra rigging and add expressions to it. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this. I never really elaborate on what's up with my hair, but that's just I've been asked, am I bald before? And I'm like, no, it's just my hair. It just conveniently works that it's a slime. Maybe a parasite. Maybe it's a symbiotic parasite that has partial control of my brain. Who knows? Maybe it's what gives me my inky powers. Alright, come on, give me an opportunity to shoot you, please. This is probably the worst form. Shit. It's all wrapped in mystery. That explains so much. Not an original thought in this head, it's just all the parasite. Oh, alright, it goes down. Okay. Fucking dick move game. I forget. Then he like locks out the screen with this shit and fires lasers, but it's kind of like easy to dodge. Well, I say easy to dodge, but yeah, Babyface is or Babyhead, whatever he's called, is I think where I fucked up last stream, babyface. Okay, yeah. We might actually beat Dynamite Headdy tonight. If you plan on streaming it in the future, you might not want to stick around and get too spoilered, I guess. I'm gonna try this again because I think it. Actually, no. I'm more confident with this because less time wasted, more time shooting the boss. But maybe the bird. No. If they ever do a re-release and like touch up this game and restore the removed content, I would hope that they would give everything the ability to like turn around and shoot from both directions. Wait, did the crow get summoned yet this stream at all? Can't remember. A lot's been happening. I'm not used to it always being like this active. Yeah, I forgot the hand. Shit. I hate side-scrolling shooters so much. I suck at them. I can't play Toho for the life of me, and I've tried. Okay, screw it. We're gonna go with this. I think this one has the highest damage output, or maybe the bird has the highest damage output. But it's just like the trajectory at which it shoots. Toho burp stream request at 100k channel points. Maybe I should like have a few joke games as like community goals, and just you guys could like actually use your points for something. No, there will never be a fart redeem. Never. Burping, that's okay. Farting, no. Leave that to the e-girls that want to make a lot of money, I guess. Yeah, because this right here, this is why I want to use the laser, because it actually goes through. Shit. You just need to relax and not, like, freak out. Okiko stream request. Eventually, when he wants to stream, we both have the live 2D collab thing, so I could have him on. I just haven't actually, like, done any of the audio stuff required for, like, Discord and, like, learning how to do that. And, like, properly balance shit. Shit, okay. No! God damn it. Babyface is actually probably gonna fucking kill me and end the run. I was doing so good. Moshi Moshi. The strongest shot is the bird. Okay, maybe I'll try the bird. KP versus Rickubus live fight night. No. We wouldn't fight, we would just like discuss cartoons, and then I would then like eventually get tired. And okay, I was like fucking 4 AM. Then me and Pokey chat on Discord. Usually like we don't even really pay attention to the time, and we'll just be up discussing like the most stupid like shit about like cartoons and animation. And like watching random YouTube videos. Headdy's fucking hitbox really sucks too. incite the fight. Pokey never comes off as like a overly aggressive person who would want to fight. Me, on the other hand, I'm always picking fights. I'm always having controversial opinions and polarizing opinions and stuff. Pokey will be like, oh yeah, I like this show. And I'm like, that show sucks. Ugh. You gotta keep a fucking eye on the lasers. No, 2 versus 1 deathmatch. Yeah, I'm just gonna let's get the crow out here. So the bird is definitely strong and gives me an advantage. I just need to get better at dodging. They have to give you enough, like, padding before the boss fight to give you all these little power-ups and such. Just graze the shots with my massive hitbox. Maybe I should have brushed up on like speedrunner tactics. I wonder if like the projectiles are based on proximity, or is it just it's the same spread constantly? Maybe, I don't know. This is the annoying part, is like waiting for him to like go back. I think also a thing is don't bait the finger like in the middle of the screen. You'll have like a wider spread as long as you like bait it near the edge of the screen. And then if you could like kill him like when he's on the other side, like his resetting his position gives you like more damage. Like just waiting for him to like activate his next form. God, this sucks. Ah, damn it, I was so close, so close. If you notice in the background, there's signs that say, don't fly, but what is Headdy doing fucking flying? He don't listen. So, the last... If I could change these forms mid-battle, that would be great, because like each has like their own specific use against the boss, in my opinion. I'm gonna be real with you, that guy from somewhere. This is probably where the run for the game ends. Babyface wins. I'm just being careful to like try and minimize damage here. Shit. And then that fucking happens. And I forget to like position myself so that the finger doesn't get me. The big stinky finger. Like, it's just, you have to, like, pay attention to, like, multiple areas, too. Keep your eyes on the boss, but also keep your eyes on, like, where's the hand is gonna be. Yeah. Fucking, this boss is so hard. I managed to rake up a lot of continues, though. I think I definitely maybe had done better. We'll do the bird again. I did better, in this run than I probably did on my debut run. I'm getting, like, really filtered here. Sometimes you don't have the proper, you don't have the proper... There's also, like, the fucking stage performance of, like, streaming for the first time in, like, years, and being a VTuber and all that was, like, weighing heavily on my mind, so, like, now I'm a lot more relaxed. Isn't, like, the secret bonus point is, like, not get caught by him when he's an old man? And, like, he just dies of old age right in front of you. But if you, like, get caught with the hand, then, like, it just automatically ends the battle, too, because he still dies. This form just, like, gives me so much unnecessary damage because I'm just stupid and really bad at timing the hand. And just that mixed with, like, the fucking boss moving around the way that it does is just annoying. Yeah, this predated Metal Gear. Just let the man, like, die of old age. Like, fucking Kojima. Kojima stole that from this game. Game over. We got one more try. Let's see if I could do Babyface. I'm sorry this has been the stream for, like, maybe a solid 30 minutes, but... I wasn't joking when I said this stage is like the great filter. I just need to get better with the second stage, then I can take as much damage as possible in the last stage if I need to. Just, patience is key here. Don't rush it. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. Why do I keep forgetting about the hand? Almost got me that time. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Keep the bullets coming. There's probably like some like really easy way to do this that I'm like not doing properly. These bullets really suck to keep track of. There he is. Let's see if I can avoid getting caught. How long does it take to do this? No, 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 damn it, he got me, I fucked up. It's still funny. Just fucking dies. Thank you, Mechanic Cat. I cannot believe it.
You've got another try.
I got another try. Delicious Coca-Cola.
Yes.
Alright, I got revenge on Babyface. Now, the coming stages aren't that bad. I think this is... What's the next stage? The geisha boss? Inky Sheepy, thank you for the raid. Here, let me give you a little shout out. Ah, shit. Go check out Ink Sheepy. They've just started doing streams again with a new brand new model, fresh debut as a VTuber. One of my Final Fantasy XIV friends too. So anyone who's currently watching who also plays Final Fantasy XIV, secret bonus point.
Bonus point.
Okay, one of these cows. There we go.
Bonus point.
You jump on the cows and they make a sound. I'm sorry, my brain is flustered right now. Yeah, please go follow Ink Sheepy. You are Heady, aren't you? We are all very grateful for your courageous actions. But unfortunately, this is not the Emperor's castle. Please don't put all those who escaped in danger. I implore you, please go away. Don't do it, it's a trick. The castle really is here. We need to stop this puppet somehow. What in the world? If you come to this, then I'll make you leave by force. She's actually a pretty tough boss fight, too. Shouldn't really be taking damage here. I have to face her back towards Fingy. That's such a good name, too, like Fingy. There we go. Oh yeah, Kolkus, like, yeah. Ink Sheepy does a lot more content than I do at this point. Runs roleplay cafes. I think does some static stuff too, occasionally. Does a lot of art. An artist as well. And, I don't know, like, I just play Final Fantasy alone a lot of the time. But Ink Sheepy's, like, always, like, constantly doing things and events and, like, drawing for people and doing commissions and having parties and stuff. As you can see, the keys were necessary to open the entrance to the castle. I'm sorry if I appeared to be using you. Please be careful from this point on. You know about the secret entrance to the castle? Who are you? Well, it doesn't matter who you are. I cannot allow you to pass. Okay, this fucking boss fight is... It's something. Okay, I gotta get the... There's like a pattern to learn here. Shoot the head up. Jump away when it vomits the bomb. Gotta time the head just right. Shit. There's a lot of tech with how to do this fight right. I think I one-shot this in my original stream. That ain't gonna happen here. Yeah. This song is great. It's just like a goofy little like stage too. It's supposed to be like, oh no, I don't want to play the basketball game. Thank you. This is one of my favorite games of all time. I played it a lot as a kid. It's gonna take forever to like fucking end this shit. No, actually no. I just had to get was 5. But like it's like I think it requires you to get like 4. There's multiple times you could do this mini game, but like you have to like be really skilled at it and patient, and I don't have that patience for this. It's not a fun mini game. That's how you can tell there's something different about this cow, is like the weird noise it makes. So secret bonus point. Then there's this weird bird up here. Unnecessary damage. The new patch for Final Fantasy XIV that dropped came out at a really bad time for me. I'm like, oh, I got all this other stuff I need to do. And a lot of it's time-sensitive content, because like when the Blue Mage stuff happens, like everyone clears it within like the first week and then they don't do that content anymore. So if you miss the window, it kind of sucks. But like, I got all the spells. I just need to fill out the log and do stuff like a full alliance raid of like Blue Mages and all that. So that's usually the stuff that never happens past the release window. Then there's like the new variant dungeon too that came out, and I want to get the mount from that one so bad. It's like that cool yokai lantern. Sorry for talking about Final Fantasy XIV on the anniversary stream. It is a game that I play whenever a seasonal event comes up. I'd be down to run the variant with you. We could like organize and like actually get through it so I don't have to rely on like random fucking people to like just hope that they need to do what I need to do. No, this is the joke head. This is the joke head. Oh, no, I'm dead, I'm dead. You don't want to get this. It's so mean that they put this in here. Alright. Gotta actually be skilled at this. Gotta get the rhythm of it down, too. I accidentally hit Fingy. Bonk. Bonk. It's a pretty simple pattern. I just suck. Skill issue. And then like the swinging arm like that, you gotta be careful enough. If you actually want to see me be good at that boss fight, go watch the original debut video. Like, I actually one-shot that boss. And here I'm struggling. Not playing nice with me. There we go. The bounces always kind of like feel random too. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have to face her away from Fingy, so I just don't know how many hops that she's gonna do before she stops. 1, 2, and she stops at 2 there, even though she like can do like 3 or 4. I think maybe it's just like an RNG cycle thing. There we go. Can't skip this cutscene. Just gotta be careful not to like get that joke head again. I might be able to like actually beat this boss. Try and focus, like, sorry if I go quiet. Damn it, got me. not in a good rhythm too. She peeks out just a little bit, you can still do it. One more hit should kill her. Ah, shit. There we go. Did it. Whenever I resub, I'll play again. Yeah. Everyone that I currently play the game with is like usually busy or like has their own stuff to do. Both Pup and Pokey are they like to play a lot of other games too. And I don't have as much time to dedicate to Final Fantasy now that like I'm always trying to like do streamer stuff, so like it's kind of like it's a very hard balance of like how much time and effort should I put into Final Fantasy 14 now that I have something that's like a little bit like more, well, not a little bit, but a lot more important than playing an MMO. But I still love to play MMOs and I still love Final Fantasy 14. Oh, I look up in the chat, like I saw Nano earlier, it's just like the Final Fantasy 14 chat, he's like, ugh. Shit. I think I just got a like invulnerability boost through that. Or damage boost rather, that's the proper term. So it's either like use the spike head to like cling to the top of the stage, or use the tiny to like hide below where the rockets shoot. I'm glad you like it, and I like that. If I was foolish enough to play, I'd have someone cool to play it with, maybe. Yeah, I hated Final Fantasy 14 when it first came out. To like be brutally honest. It usually takes someone like kind of showing you the ropes to kind of like get you to like the game. This mini-boss sucks. Right, I can't do that, I can't do that. What am I doing? Oh shit, I forgot, that runs out. There we go, here's the game over. Wait, no, I got another try again. Sorry guys, we gotta keep playing Dynamite Headdy. We'll hang out down here where it's safe. It'd be nice if you get to like keep some of the power-ups like more indefinitely. You refuse to support a Final Fantasy 14 player. You show up to my Final Fantasy 14 streams all the time, Mechanic Cat. I love these little dudes, they just get angry. This is a great fucking song. I want the banana. Aw. Why'd I go over here? I can't do shit. Instant kill squish if it pushes me into a wall. We actually have to fight this interesting boss here, which is sort of like a gambling thing. So the numbers on the balls dictate how much damage and points that we do to him. Trying to like get something like, even if I could like maybe sleep a bit and get some not that one heals him. That one heals him. I don't want that one. I want to either get a 4 or an 8 if I could get really lucky. Radical party. Okay. Back at this again. Fade out Kanto 3's final boss from when Treasure was still part of Konami, then paying homage to themselves. I suck at this one. I'm not gonna lie. I suck at a lot of things, but like especially this one. I can at least like restore my health afterwards. Got the 8, got the 8. Yeah, I healed him. Okay, gotta be careful now because he's going buzzsaw mode. It's gonna feel wrong not to complete this game. I have to complete it again on stream just for the anniversary. I've come too far to just give up. No, give me the sleep. I need to restore my hit points. No. There we go. Yeah, you could go shower, Nano. Stop being stinky. These are cool enemies because, like, if you shoot them, they actually swallow your head and spit it back out at you. The one enemy to actually, like, betray your expectations. So you have to, like, wait for it to be at the height of its animation, then hit the pot. Oh, this part of the stage fucking sucks. They're at least nice and give you a continue right here, because they know how bullshit this area is. Because you just have to get really lucky and aim right. And I did not aim right there. What sucks is you have to do the boss again if you fail this. Oh, I don't have to do the boss again. Now we're in reverse world. Well, you know who's gonna be at the end of this stage? The worst boss in the game. Nah, I actually gotta reverse it. You'll probably come back, maybe, at a different stage, maybe. Wait, how do I have to do this again? Restore any hit points that I lost. I can't remember if I would never be a speedrunner because it's like keeping a lot of like track of a lot of stuff. I just wouldn't be. My brain doesn't think like that. My brain's stupid. My brain's simple. Another cool boss using a gimmick. A pretty easy little mini boss. Alright, next stage is the actual run killer if you're not good enough for oh boy. Funny angry. I miss this guy in 2D. The uses of gimmick effects to simulate 3D without actually using 3D. Intruder discovered. You did well to make it this far for a scrap puppet, but that's unfortunate for you. It is my honor to prevent you from confronting the Emperor. It's the start of the death race. Destroy target, steady as she goes. Well, he's actually vulnerable when he's green. But you have to flip the stage occasionally and then he becomes red and he does a shit ton of damage and will actually wall kill you. So you want to prevent that. He goes faster when he's red. If I could get out just in time. Good thing he doesn't really... Oh, shit. He doesn't do contact damage. Shit. Funny, angry. Funny, silly, angry. Okay. He spits out like those little masks that you would get at a... Well, I forget what they call it, like the little Japanese fair festivals. He himself is like probably actually based off of the yokai or something. No, shit. Game over. We have to give up. Okay, what is the Dynamite Headdy code again? I'm beating it. I'm beating it. Okay, so the code is... What are the controls on the Sega Genesis? Fuck it. Let me get my shit prioritized real quick. I just need to look at an image of like where I would have
You've got a secret bonus point.
Okay. When the title screen appears, press start. Once leaving the cursor at start game, enter the code. C, A, left, right, B. Wait. Alright. C, A, left, right, B. Or is it the Japanese version? Did I bind these controls wrong, maybe? C, A, left, right, B. C, A, left. Let me see, What is it? What a disastrous. I think it's the same for all versions. C, A, left, right, B. C, A, left, right, B. I probably should have save stated. Fuck, I can't get the code to work. I can't get the code to work. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. There we go. I just had to, like, fucking... I had to do the thing. Wait, no, god damn it. I'm extra stupid. I accidentally put another fucking... thank you for bearing with me. Okay. Bup. Wait, am I playing the American? No, I'm not playing the American version. Fuck it. We'll skip funny angry. Whoops. Is that a quirk of the Japanese version? I thought you got to select the stage, like you'd have to do everything all over again. Was I simply just doing that wrong? Did I misremember things? I really maybe should have watched more of the VOD. Past me would have known better. Past me did a lot more rehearsal to play this game. Like I said, if you're disappointed that I just accidentally did what I just did, do go look at the very first VOD. Did way better than I did. I ain't playing through the rest of those stages over again just to fight funny angry. As I get older, my skills in video games become worse. Though it would've... It would've made sense, like, if I was probably, like, using the level select a lot, and I was using the level select a lot in the very first stream. So I would actually have max continues if I started from the very first part of the stage again. So I would actually be able to have more chances against Funny Angry. But for the sake of time tonight, I wanna move on to some different stuff. We don't want him to grab onto us here. He slows us down. I'll do the redeem in just a moment, Mechanic Cat. Yeah, his face is just relaxing on the player's back. Get off of me! Get off! Get off! Get off! It's just an auto-scroller, you just gotta wait till it does its thing. Ah, shit. Right as it started doing it, I got hit. I feel bad about skipping. I shouldn't let the guilt get to me. It's just a video game. I already did it before. I still have my gamer cred intact. For the record, I did better at this run than... sorry, I'm burpy. I did better at this run than when I debuted, but like I performed considerably worse at some of the bosses. So that's like what to take at note here, where I did really decent at the bosses in the debut, and then just fucking really ate shit this time around. Here we go. Actual final boss time. Final attack. So you've finally arrived, you worthless scrap puppet. Smiley, get a hold of yourself. Bingy, as I suspected, hypnotizing the key masters was a failure. Yep, they're already starting to recover. Now listen to what I have to say correctly this time. You are the greatest puppet in the world. I already know that. I have to remember what the fuck his attacks actually do. Final Fantasy looking ass. So blue is like the laser beams. One second. I just stated, but like it's for the sake of going faster. Oh, this shit. I'm dead. That shit hurts a lot. Unavoidable damage if you're unlucky. The most evil smile face in the world. Yeah. Move over, Flowey. Oh, I can't believe Toby Fox ripped off Dynamite Headdy. No, this is not what I wanted. I gotta go for the hammer for like the double damage when I can. This is definitely not what I wanted as well. So much damage being taken that I don't need to take. Okay, I'm gonna take some damage here. Yeah. Part of me is being stupid and like not paying attention, which is the problem. Pink is minions. You're supposed to like adjust the heads accordingly to what you need. I'm failing to do that here right now. I need to pay better attention. I think flashing is like the giant laser. And here's where I die. Almost. Check something real quick. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. I almost got like, I remembered like, oh yeah, I forgot to activate my controller for like halfway through the game on the first time I debuted and played this. Like, did I have it? Did I forget to turn it on this time? No, I've had it on since the start. I'm pretty sure. Damn it. Oh well. His attacks hit like a truck, and then like also in the American version, he's got twice the amount of health. It's so unfair. I don't like this power-up at all, because it takes all the control out of my hands. It feels it's so slippery. Just have to survive. One more hammer, please. No, I'm dead. Unless... No, I'm dead. Damn it, that's so close. This is what happens when you get old. You stop being good at video games. Don't get old. Ah, shit. Oh shit, Picky. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you for the raid, Picky. Oh shit. Shinon, thank you for the... Oh fuck, that's a lot of people. Oh my god. Okay, I forget I could pause the game. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Let me do the shout-outs to Picky. My hands are shaking from this boss, and also the excitement.
Oh my god. Mostly saying, Lilo long name. Thank you for the follow. And of course you were doing the VCat in VR chat. I was able to like catch like the first world and then like the you're doing like the Nissan Ramen Factory little thing. Oh shit, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm already dead. And then I had to start my stream, unfortunately. Okay, so for pink, I definitely wanna get this one. You missed the Vor avatar. Oh my god, there's a fucking Vor avatar. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that VOD and see what the hell. Like I'm intrigued now. Okay, I got Moikoi. Thank you for the follow. I'll have to go back and watch the VOD of your stream. Ah shit! I fucking missed my opportunity completely. No. Fucking okay, whatever. I might get lucky. This is a very skill-based final boss. You just gotta like memorize shit and like react appropriately. I suck at dodging those. It's also kind of just up to RNG too. Like. What is green again? Okay, yeah, these guys. Ah, shit. This isn't the run. This isn't the run. Please forgive me. I'm gonna lose all my street cred. Load state. I did this way better, like, when I first debuted and played this game. But, like, a lot more is going on now, and I'm, like, losing my focus a lot from between all the raids and support tonight. It's like, I'm, like, flabbergasted. I'm just, like... I'm freaking like, my focus is like completely shredded. I'll be doing some more like variety games and like revisiting some older stuff after I'm done with Headdy. I said I wasn't gonna beat Headdy, but then I'm like, I'm gonna beat Headdy. I'm just having too much of a good time. And I know the hammerhead could destroy these things, so like I gotta time it correctly. You forfeit skill the second you stream. Yeah, you're correct, Spike. Okay, shit, okay. The debuff is real. Some people say it's real, some people say it's not real. Ah, fuck, did I... beefed it. I beefed it. I'm sorry if I missed anyone in the chat, because, like, it has the raider message, so, like, it's, there, I got... fuck, that was a bad place to do that. The raider box, like, makes the chat a lot harder to read, because, like, it adds a lot more spacing between each and every message. And I could probably turn that off, but at the same time, I'm like... It's useful to keep on. You guys aren't seeing it, I'm seeing it. Yeah, Picky, thank you so much for the raid, and I know you're very tired after the VR and like probably hungry, so please go get some food. Go get some food and go take care of yourself and drink a lot of water so you don't get sick. You're probably like very fucking motion sick from the VR right now. Like please take care of yourself. Get raided, idiot. At the hypest point in the game, I get raided, and then it's like all my performance goes. Oh, fuck. Okay. Please give me a hammer. Please give me a hammer. No! No, no, final chat. I feel okay, but the last world had a huge whales and VR chat that were scary. It's hard to focus. It's hard to focus. He telegraphs all of his attacks and shit. I just want to ideally get the hammer, and then it's also RNG what attacks he uses. I'm so out of practice for this game. I get like one window to hit him, and I just fucking wasted it. Yeah, of course it's gonna be Headdy, one of my favorite childhood games. The Japanese version with a fan translation patch to make things... God, my heart's racing. Shit. I just have to get lucky here. Not fast enough, he's so brutal. This dude looks like a Kirby boss. Yes, he is a fucking Kirby boss. He's a little smile face medallion, by the way. The giant puppet is for show. That's not actually the real boss. Oh, fuck. Sip pause time. Oh, fuck. Let me sip some sugar juice. I need to get some of that energy. I feel like that one image of the hummingbird that's like, I put a little sugar in my water for something a little bit sweet, and he's surrounded by like all this fucking hummingbird feeder liquid. What do they call that? The fucking honeybird syrup. It's just a funny image. It makes my day a little bit sweeter. It's just like a fucking sugar junkie. Okay, this... Okay, there, did it. Damn it, Ballpit out of stock. Wait, did Mechanicat redeem the Ballpit? Or did I just... I'll do a Ballpit. What? This body? That one wasn't me? It can't be. I'm the greatest puppet in the world. Actually, that's who you're supposed to be awarded to. You are a badge of honor. Huh? You didn't hear the whole story and mistook yourself to be the greatest puppet in the world. So I'm not a puppet? Just a badge? And it is my duty to find the greatest puppet to present you to. Well, where is he? He's right in front of you, of course. The puppet who just saved the world. He gets that badge right in his big comically sized eyeball. I imagine that doesn't feel good. Ah, man. Let me catch up with the chat while the credits scroll. Yeah, I saw the health icons without the H in them, and I just knew this was the JP version. Yep. Man, I love the enemies where it's like, the large mass isn't actually the enemy. And that's like one of my favorite like monster tropes is like, yeah, it's just like a giant aggressive mimicry thing to like scare you and intimidate you, but like the real boss is like this little small harmless thing. Can't believe how badly they nuked the official Western localization of this. Like, you nuked the final boss. They made the final boss like they removed the cutscene. Like you just get like thingies like, oh my hero, game over. But like the actual final boss in the American version has twice the amount of health. He is so brutal in the American version. Wholesome ending. Okay, we'll do a Ballpit like when I'm done with Headdy, and then we'll go on to our next game. I'm feeling like doing a little revisit to Oh No. It's a fun, quirky little PS1 game. One that a lot of people don't really play or know about. Thank you.
It's just a shame Treasure never wanted to do sequels, because they give us this little joke ending. This fucking bastard. He terrorizes us through the entire game, and then he takes control of the fucking giant castle and sets us up for a sequel that we'll never get. And yeah, we have the fucking classic Paul one. Their name's Paul too. The cast roll. I love this kind of stuff in video games. Bring this back. I want to learn all about the enemies and their names. Torozukun. They did one sequel literally ever. Yeah. I love treasure credits. They're always so soulful, yeah. Miss Carol, Ducky, Bobo. DD soldiers. There he is. There's the Dogu. Catherine Digun. Honeywan 1 and Honeywan 2. Gunstar Superheroes is a sequel to Gunstar Heroes, but nothing for Heady or anything else. Heady is like fucking... Heady deserved better, but... I don't know. Part of me is like, treasure games in general, like, I just like a lot of treasure games. They were just... They're like amazing little fireworks. You have to appreciate them, because like, they're one and done. You're not gonna get any more of it, and then, you know, a lot of series tend to go on for a long time, and get considerably worse as time goes on, and Heady was spared that fate. Heady will always be good. This will always be a really fantastic game. I suggest, if you could like, get past the difficulty, and like, maybe use the level select code as you see fit. Do play it. Do give it a try. It does, like... It's ADHD, the game. You get, like, so much variety in the levels. You get all kinds of different boss battles. The variety of this game is amazing. And all the shit that they do. So great. Gunstar Superheroes basically bankrupted Treasure due to how their publisher deal with the money. Thank you, Enter Joke here. Welcome to the stream. Mega Drive didn't sell so hot in Japan, so I guess the esoteric late-game platformers like Dynamite Headdy aren't so remembered. I would say, like, they're on Nintendo Switch Online if you have the Plus and you like Sega and all that, or, you know, you use an emulator like a normal person. So they aren't even more afraid of making... So they are even more afraid of making sequels now. Everyone's like, you have a series that sells well and does a lot of fan service and stuff, and those ones get to keep continuing on, of course. And you know, a lot of these experimental games didn't get that same chance because, like, I want to say, like, maybe they had a little bit more like investor trust early on, but now everyone like always expects like gangbusters, like you have to make all the money back. So even if a game like this maybe failed at the time, it still aged so amazingly. And Treasure went on to at least still make a bunch of other games, and we'll be doing a little bit of Stretch Panic later tonight too. It's already 11:26, holy shit. Mario and Neton. We're going through all the bosses now. Bounty Boundy. I love this guy. Here's the VTuber. Jacqueline Dressy. Y'all got Heady on your phone? Actually, I think there was a phone port of Dynamite Headdy. The fucking baby face, like, destroyed so many of my lives and continues. Fuck this guy. That is like... Him and Funny Angry are just such a pain in the ass. Yeah, that's what I always fucking hated too. Like, platformers on phone touchscreens are the worst, absolute worst. Reverse face. King Dark Demon. Here he is, the man of the hour, Maruyama in Kuma Body. He gets a little credits for all of his like different forms. He's like a really cool antagonist just because like he got so much fucking variety to him. He's like your rival, but like he's also just a joke. Everything goes wrong for him all the time, but he is actually still a threat. He's a bit quirked up, yeah. A spider phantom. Which we never actually got the fight because that fucking thing just malfunctions immediately. Got a cool sprite though. We gotta be getting to the end of this. Bingy, my love. There he is, Smiley. And our hero, Dynamite Headdy. Bingy-chan. Oh, she's so beautiful. I wish I had a girlfriend like her. And then the credits are all in Japanese. So... let's head over to the ball pit real quick. Let me turn off the music. And then for this scene, I will add the here we go. We'll have this there's really no good place to put this. Ball pit time. Jump in the pit. Something smells smelly. Someone peed in the ball pit finally, I guess. It wasn't me, I promise. Let's see, see what goofy transparent things I can add. What don't I have in here already, honestly? It's been such a long time since I last added characters to this scene. Where did I put that Mechanicat PNG? Like, that's obviously... There he is. We have to put him in here. Mechanicat jump scare, here you go. He finally joins the ball pit. He loves the ball pit. He lives for the ball pit. Where can I put this guy? Where can Mechanicat go? Shit, like it's gonna be time to sorry. Of course you would be the one to pee in the ball pit, Picky. Here, Mechanicat can hang out right here. He'll kind of block out the Chihuahua and Snoopy for a bit. Let's see, who else joining the elite ranks of the ball pit? Wait, did I have a... Oh, Cuphead's greatest obstacle. This is how I kind of feel tonight. The fucking... You know this thing, like, with the fucking game journalist that couldn't get past that. That'll go way in the back. And even the little budgie on the skateboard, he is he's doing a That Corey in the bottom left. Oh yeah. If everyone in this scene donates one slurp can, then welcome to Night Vale might show up. Oh my god. Where's Squidward? I don't think I have a Squidward PNG. What this little dude? He'll be admiring Lammy right there. Alright, go ahead and send it, pup. Or, Just, I guess, maybe drop it in my server or whatever. Peak character design. Yeah, little round smiley guy. Always a peak, always peak character design. The fucking Dynamite Headdy credits go on for so long. Just let me know where you post it, pup, if you do send it. You sent it? Okay. I'm eyeballing. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here he is. Here's Squidward. It's me when I'm 40. Oh, I fucking love that animation so much. Okay, where could? Yeah, well, he'll stand right here on top of the fucked up baby Yoshi. Giving you the look. He's finally there. He's finally there. I don't think I had a high version quality of that you guys made. The credits is almost done, so let's head back to the retro game screen. Take one good look at the ball pit. Admire everything. So you got Mr. Smiley up there from Treasure Games. We got Mr. Mosquito. We got Welcome to Night Vale poster, currently being blocked. www.com, bandicam.com, and unregistered hypercam too. Can't forget those. And then we have over here little Target, and then Headdy right here, right next to Dogs from Blue Stinger. All right. It's not the same without the funny music in the ambience, but I'm trying to kill two birds with one stone here. I gotta budget time a little bit because I do have work tomorrow, so maybe another 2 hours of playing some random games for a while. Okay, it's just about done. It's on scene 8, Secret Points. Back when people played for high scores and not achievements. Speaking of achievements, this probably has this. Oh, my stomach just growled. I'm hungry. Retro arc and like retro achievements is a thing now. If anyone actually has any of the achievements for Dynamite Headdy, then feels weird saying that, but I don't know. I would go insane trying to earn like get all the secret points in a single play. Like, ugh. I would as much as I love this game, I suck at it. It's just a great game, very influential when I was a kid. You got secret number 0 out of 4, so unfortunately we're not getting the super secret boss fight, which is just our dick of a studio manager who throws money at us, and we fight off his goons and then kick his ass. Since the entire game is just a stage play. Look at Heady's big ass yellow finger. Just enter a random code. No. It is actually Sega's president at the time, the Japanese president. Oh, I see, I see. That makes it even funnier. Alright. Heady, you're a great game. I love you. You're a great character too. I actually own a graphic tee that has Heady on it that I bought from GDQ one year just because it's like, I need it. I love Heady so much. I don't really wear my graphic tees much anymore because, you know, gamer stereotypes in public. We can't dress ourselves. We're gonna wear those cargo shorts and we're gonna wear fucking like Zelda t-shirts and stuff, and like we will get made fun of if we want to show how much of a gamer we are. Okay, let me load up. Oh no. So let's get Duck Station out. We'll do a fresh boot. This game's a real treat. I think I've recommended it to you before, Picky. It's got a really fun aesthetical style. It was Japanese only. It has a famous Tokyo broadcaster news anchor doing the voice for cutscenes and stuff. I forget his name, but it's quite an interesting little game. It's pretty difficult too. It's got some cheap shots here and there. It's got a really fun style to it. I'll play like maybe 1 or 2 levels of it. I'll let you guys witness this beautiful cutscene. Yeah, you were there for that stream, Spike. I remember. It's such a fucking funny game. It's like, oh, that are those boobs? Oh, and then, no, it's a butt. Bring back like actually making anime cutscenes, please, for video games. Start commissioning studios. Stop being so greedy with your money. Throw money at artists to make more games like this. Is the game volume fine? I usually have to adjust it with a lot of PS1 games. The soundtrack for this game too, like back when I streamed it, no one had all the separate files uploaded anywhere that I could find. But then like, a little quiet, it could be a little louder. Okay. We'll go 25. Let me know how that sounds. The soundtrack for this game is great. And it finally got like uploaded and preserved on like a lot of sources. And funny enough, like a big YouTuber actually used Writing the XTC, which is like the main theme song and like the very first level song that I like a lot, in one of their like little pilot animations. And I'm like, I recognize that song. And we're playing as the Oh No's, which are just fucking dysfunctional ass Japanese family. the one sane person in this family. Kinda sane. Maybe... It does seem like it's a little bit quiet still, so I'll increase it up to like 30. We'll see how this goes. Stuff I can't read, but it's just giving you the basics of the game. I say that this looks great. This looks fun. I love the style of this game. Let me see if I can remember the controls. Okay, you just change formation, you collect burgers, you could jump, avoid everything. There's some things that'll one-shot you. Sorry, I'm like really burpy right now. I've been drinking too much Coke. You're just terrorizing the entire neighborhood, barging in on people on the toilet. It's got like a bunch of different modes too that you can unlock after you beat it. You got the checkpoint right there. See if I could chain bounce. No. Too risky. But it's just like, the first stage is easy because you get 2 characters to control. Let's go into the ladies' bathhouse. Hell yeah. And they even react to it, they do their little pervert face. Oh no. Okay, he caught up. If any one of you falls behind, then it's basically just game over. There's some soundtracks out there that's just shocking nobody ever archived sooner. Yeah. Aw, shit. I was reading chat. For now, I will have to go due to the time. Thank you for the stream and fun with most of Treasure's best. Yeah, take care of that guy from somewhere. Thanks for dropping by today. And this is one. It's got all kinds of genres on the soundtrack for this game. Unfortunately, when you continue at a checkpoint, you're at like half health, so you gotta go for the hamburgers. But the appropriate bathhouse this time. Shit, fell behind again. And the stage's music like synchronizes to where you are, so you can always tell like how exactly long each stage of this game is. If you know how long the song itself is. I think that's the case. Don't get the fish sandwiches, those are bad. You want hamburger good, fish bad. That's how dysfunctional of a Japanese family this is, that they hate fish. Oh, no, I got the fish. Right before the checkpoint, too. Okay. I promised a variety stream. I didn't promise a good at gameplay stream. We get to hear this cool track over and over again, so I don't mind. No, don't get caught, okay. They got the checkpoint, I'm good. Oh shit, okay. Good thing I got the checkpoint right there, because then we have to jump across this. And we gotta change formation for it. The later levels of this game get really tricky with like what they want you to do, and they give you more characters too. You can have up to a maximum of 4, and it like really changes the dynamic of how you interact with changing to a line and changing to side by side. Alright, we're almost at the start. It has its really unfair points too, where it just like completely dicks you over for no good reason. Here I am. I have arrived. Just wait for it. You'll see what I look like IRL. You get little shitty rhythm games after every level. Just everyone in this fucking game has a comical bulge. That's me right there, that's me. I'm guessing these guys are like the developers of the game, just like putting themselves in as a joke. Alright. I think it's just like mash the buttons as much as you can. I'm hammering this button as fast as I can. Once, fucking, oh god. That last one is just Corey. Yeah, it does look like Corey. Gotta get into the rhythm with this one. Yeah. Go for the high score. It wasn't good enough. It doesn't stop your progress at all. They're just there for fun. They wanted to remix some of the game's songs too. Let's not save. Because I already have a completed version of this in a save file. There he is. There's the Tokyo Broadcasting System news anchor right there. Holy shit, just like my drawings. Welcome back, Nano. I'm done with Dynamite Headdy. Actually didn't beat one of the bosses, but I just skipped on to the next level, unfortunately. I did beat the final boss of Dynamite Headdy, which, you know. Go watch the debut VOD. As painful as it is, and like watching it earlier like made me cringe out of my fucking chair. So now in the second stage, we have 3. So part of me wonders if, like, me even, like, making a stream and video on YouTube about this game and bitching how, like, the soundtrack just wasn't anywhere, maybe, just maybe, could have maybe influenced someone to actually do it and, like, appreciate the soundtrack. Like, maybe the one right person in the universe saw it. I don't know. Oh, no, don't get caught, don't get caught. I have to get into, like, the groove of this. Still in Dynamite Headdy mode. I didn't watch the full debut. I kind of like skimmed through the VOD, but like, yeah, I was like, okay, let's watch my like introduction and how I like was awkward as shit, and like, you all showed up and you were in the VOD picky and all that, so just there's a little bit of the gameplay of the VOD. But yeah, and then like I really ended that stream so awkwardly. I just sat there like for minutes of silence eating fried rice, listening to the fucking Dynamite Headdy song with the lyrics that was like on the singles that was released at. It's not a part of the game. Like Treasure liked to like make a lot of themes for their games that had like vocals that you could like buy from the official soundtracks as a bonus. But yeah, I was like, holy shit, Rick. You really did that? Like, you wanted to make a good impression on your debut stream, and like, you just sat there and ate rice and just didn't fucking talk for like 1 or 2 full minutes. No! Okay, shit. Shit, he came running out of nowhere. Okay. No. Shit, that's right at the end too. He got caught on something. Yeah, my debut was cringe, but my Dynamite Headdy gameplay was on point. I beat it without save states. I still had to use the level select code, but you know, I still managed to like beat every boss. Not this time around, but I still got far enough in the game. And just had to skip Funny Angry. I guess like maybe the level select code actually only lets you pick an individual act in the American version. I guess I got that wrong, so I spread a little bit of misinformation there. No, jump. No, jump. Ah, damn it. I'm going greedy because I need those hamburgers. You need hamburgers for energy. Just aligning yourself just right. And reading what people on the screen are going to be doing. Oh no. Okay. I can play it safe here. I'll have plenty enough time. I wonder, I'm trying to remember what the next stage was. I like how it has their ages. 49, Jesus Christ. Me when I'm 40. God, I'm getting old. I'm not 40, but like, eventually I'm gonna reach 40, and I'm like, am I still gonna be doing VTubing, and am I still gonna be streaming, or am I? That's weird to think about. Why is the song in Portuguese? Like, I don't know, they just like music. Be good at rhythm games, Rick. There's no rhythm, there's no real game here. You're just like pressing buttons as fast as you can like see them. There's no like actual timing here, it's just do good, I guess. I can never do good at these. I love their goofy little dance animation. Rank AAA. Took me a while to notice, but this is a Brazilian carnival music. Okay, did horrible at that, even though it said I got rank AAA. It has like the Brazilian dancer NPCs that show up in several stages, and they do even show up in one of the final cutscenes. What's funny is like the love interest right here. There's a mode where you can play as all of her and her sisters, but you don't get any checkpoints in the stages, so you have to do them all perfectly in one go. there's less stages of that. That's like the post game, and like you get an additional cutscene, but it actually shows some wieners in the final cutscene. So like I didn't fully beat the game. I beat the main story, but I didn't beat the sister's story because like yeah, I didn't know like how fucking penises being showed would It's not a mod. It's an official game. It is in the Twitch database. I'm pretty sure. I mean, like speaking of that, I should set the. Yeah, it'd be fine. It'd be fine. Oh no. It's all up on YouTube uncensored, so I don't know. It's like preservation of like video games and stuff anyways. This is a game that could only be made at the very specific time, at the very specific point in time that it was made, I feel. Fun little underappreciated hidden gem of the PS1. When I made the thumbnail for it, it wasn't wholly an original drawing. It was like one where I took the cover of the game, because the cover of the game is just really good. And I kind of like made my own version of myself, the Oh No Rick. So it's like, it's partially drawn, but not 100% drawn. But like, I try not to do thumbnails like that for my streams if I can help it. But sometimes I just wanna play the game. I know these are usually like a one and done stream experience and all that. And like maybe oh shit. Maybe I'll like visit again sometime. Do a redo of the stream, who knows? Though I hate remasters, so that would be hypocritical of me. No. Ah, shit. If you miss that trampoline, you get screwed over here. Rick, that would make a great emote. You mean the oh no face? Maybe think about that. I made a sticker in my Discord server. I don't know. Anyone new interested in joining my server? Like, I have it in my About Me section of my on my page, so... Ah, shit. It's newly made, so like my alerts go out and people have a more reliable source other than Twitter to know when I stream finally. Since I'm still a year later not making schedules, because I'm very bad at managing my time, and I just need to be in the right mind to do a proper stream, I feel. Sometimes you just wake up and you're like, I kind of just want to chill. I don't want to stream. What little silly dance and remix do they have for us this time, I wonder? I actually don't know if these songs are on the soundtrack that was uploaded. I don't know if it's a complete perfect OST rip. Maybe it is, I don't know, I can't remember. I know I was just really happy to see it online. But I'm not even gonna properly play this, so let me pull up the thumbnail I did for it real quick, just to show you guys like what the fuck I've been talking about. This was game number 10 that I played within my first year of streaming. So it's just like the regular box art. And then I just drew myself in place of like the middle and all that, just to kind of like, yeah. It was fun to emulate that style. And like learn how to make it work and all that. I accidentally hid the chat overlay. I hope that didn't break it. Nope, we're good. We're good. We're good. What stage is next? Is it? We get yelled at by our teacher, and then I think they go and harass a shopkeeper's wife, and so the crazy husband chases us, and it's just screaming, "I'm gonna get you! I'm gonna get you!" That's a fucking fun song. It's like fucking schizo demon chasing after you. It's like, run! And then like you're running onto like oncoming traffic and no wait, no. You're being chased by first you get chased by a tractor. Wait, no, I'm misremembering things, I think. Can't believe every single character has the fucking bulge, yeah. Welcome to the stream, Lee Space Father. Spooky. Woo. Oh, no, it's the zoo. It's the zoo. Onogashi Roland. We've got some doo-wop for this stage. There was a doo-wop singer named... I think his name was like Rick or something from like the 50s, and that's who I was named after. According to my parents. It's like crucial like information to like probably remember, but I don't remember it. It's a little bit of a real Rick lore right there. Doo-wop is cool. This game is like, I want to say like soundtrack-wise, very similar to, very similar to Incredible Crisis. Where this one has variety, like they both just have really good soundtracks. One is like ska focused, and this is like multi-genre focused. This part, the roller coaster. This is a fun little. It changes up the controls just a bit. It's really hard to dodge shit and grab shit because you can like barely see, and like this requires like speedrunner perfection. You get jump scared by so many NPCs in this game. Sometimes they're hard to see coming. I wish I could go out and get something to eat tonight, but I probably won't have time. I'm probably like, as soon as I end the stream, I'm probably gonna have to like go to bed. I'll have to start uploading the stream VOD to YouTube tomorrow, probably. My stomach keeps growling, and I'm wondering like, oh, am I gonna feel good in the morning? Probably. Emotionally, I'm gonna feel very good in the morning. Strength-wise, I'm probably gonna be like, oh god, I'm so fucking hungry. I might just have to wake up early and like go get breakfast somewhere before work. Part of me just wonders if like these are broken in emulation, because I just really don't understand how to win these and get a good score. Uber Eats. I got an average score, it wasn't perfect. I don't really do Uber Eats. I did it for like a Final Fantasy promotion where I got a little Eat Pizza emote, and like a lot of people like, it was limited quantities too, so a lot of people did it and they didn't get their code and they got super pissed off, and I'm like, with me, like anytime something like that happens, I immediately do it because I predict shit like that's gonna happen. They haven't brought back the Eat Pizza emote yet. I'm waiting for it to come back again, because then like maybe then I'll get some Uber Eats. And it's a little too pricey for me. I have a car. I know how to drive and go places and get food myself. So you got the pizza emote too, Kolkus? Yeah. I wish I understood what they were saying, but my assumption is they're hunting for a boar, and so they're gonna go portray this poor fisherman's wife. We'll do the I'm gonna get you stage, and then I think we'll switch games. This isn't it. I'm misremembering stuff. Here you go, Mechanicat. More of this song. This is a problem with me doing variety streams, is like I enjoy this game so much that it's like, it's really hard to find a point in which it's like, okay, moving on. Because I could just go forever, and like... I timed that wrong. No translation. No one cares. It's, ah, shit. I got stuck on the carnival dancers. This is one of those games that no one cares to like translate, or it's probably not even worth it to translate unless you like get some super passionate fan that wants to do it. There's a lot of games like that, but I have a theory that as time goes on and video games become more and more boring, people are gonna go back for like games like this, and they're gonna like properly archive them, they're gonna translate them, make ROM hacks and all that kind of stuff. So eventually maybe it'll get a proper translation. And as long as I keep playing it and telling people about it, like, the chances go up. Much like how the soundtrack got uploaded, finally. I mean, it was always on YouTube, but like they batched all the files together, so you'd like have to separate all the music if you wanted like each individual song. I always hate that. God, the compression on the video sucks. What sucks also is they probably just don't have the raw files for this anymore. I don't know who even owns the rights to this game. If they even preserved that or probably threw it all out. So this is the highest quality we'll have the cutscenes ever, probably. Maybe if we're lucky, Hilltop will translate it. You know, he's got his hands tied with Boku. Yep, that's a boar, alright.
なんだよあんたたちは。
しゃべるもイノシシね。騙されるな。本物にはビッグな牙があるはずだ。
She do look like a boar, though. There he is. There's the fisherman. The beach song is really good, too. But that'll be like one of the later stages and a very hard stage. After this guy like tries killing you, he just like forgets about it and then you guys go on a little beach romp together. And then later in the game you find your grandpa and your dad just like watching couples make out in the park through the bushes. This game is so perverted. It's so fucked up. I love it. You remember that cutscene? Yeah, you were there too, Mechanic Cat, for that stream. Both you and Spike kept me company during this stream. And then we talked about like arcades and stuff afterwards. That was a nice stream. I hope my microphone didn't sound like shit then. Okay, so yeah, this is a Crash Bandicoot styled level where we're running towards the camera, so you gotta be extra careful. No, this isn't the I'm gonna get you. Damn it. I'm gonna get you stages like when we're running through the freeway and there's like all these like cheap fucking kills everywhere and like death pits and it's like it's so brutal. I think that was the first level that like I got stuck on in the original playthrough that I did. Yeah, I should go to Hexadigital's channel and like redeem this during one of the play this game streams and get Hex to play this if Hex hasn't played this already. Ah, shit, if even one of them gets hit, it's just an instant game over. Killdozer reference? Maybe. He just has a Killdozer. Normal fisherman things. But I assume the stages are as long as the video game's tracks and all that, because like it starts you like mid-song at like where the checkpoint is, and it synchronizes perfectly. There's our goal. Now here's one of the greatest songs coming up next for sure. We're probably gonna have to do a mini game first before we get to that. Yeah. Like he's suddenly happy and he's just like hanging out with us. "54 notes of this shit. One of the weakest remixes, in my opinion. Just let me run from shit, please. But this part of the song is really good. Makes me think of like a Pizza Tower track. Danger did really bad for that one. They went nothing short of perfection, or else I still don't understand those mini games.
ついに追い込まれたブラザーたち。もうダメかと思い始めた時、弟は一人黙々と絵を描いていた。
Or wait, is this the beach level? I'm gonna give up if it's the beach level, because the beach level is like fucking hard. There's like death traps everywhere. Oh yeah, there's like, yeah, there's bikini babes here.
悩ましいその絵に目が釘付けとなる。やがて大野がつぶやいた。海、行くか。
Here, let me just
みんなを救った。一斉にうなずく一同。事情は知らない上に何の関係もないのだが、八百屋親父曰く。
there you go, got the soundtrack.
どうやらこの男、ブラザーたちと
Turn the volume down.
のようだ。こうして八百屋親父を加えた大野たち4人は
Where is it?
高速道路を突っ走るのであった。
Yeah, I think this is the beach level. Like he's over it. He's wait, no. Yeah, this is a track. I'm gonna get you, little demon in the sky. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna fuck get you, little demon in the sky. Some of these cars like just swerve too, like right there. They just throw you off. It's just like memorization. This stage is fucking hell to play. Get you, get you, little digger in the sky. Yeah, dead. Did I even hit a checkpoint there? No. The hard stage. And then I think it swaps perspective too. So you do like a Crash Bandicoot style segment for like the last half, I think. It's usually kind of more worth it to stay in block for me. Well, no. One more attempt, and then we'll move on to the next game. No. Fucking almost got me there, almost got me. And there's nothing you can do. Get you. Ah, damn it. Like the checkpoint is like right ahead too. Anyways, that's oh no. Ah, shit. Dropped my controller again. Very fun game. Do recommend it. The menuing is easy. It's a very easy game to navigate. Don't worry about it. You can always look at YouTube. Import Gaming for the Win is a good channel, and one where I initially discovered this game from. And he goes over like basically all the different modes and how to navigate the menus and all that. Tells you a lot about the game. So it's a very fun and interesting game. Got a really quirky style, you know, I love that kind of stuff. You know what we gotta do? I know we just recently did it, but we just gotta do it. I'll go up to the first boss of this game. You'll know what this is. Bum bum ba ba bum ba 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 bum ba 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 bum ba 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 Pepsiman. Snippets, man. Oh no, I'm committing a grave sin right now. I got a cherry Coke and I'm drinking it during a Pepsiman play. Ah. Ah. Huh? Ah. I timed all my sips with him. I love Coca-Cola. Who doesn't? It's like battery acid. It makes you stupider. I feel like really drinking Coke makes you actually like a fucking buffoon, and I am definitely a fucking buffoon. Just ask them to bring me a Coca-Cola. Ah. Yeah, I think we probably need to turn Pepsi Man down just a little bit. We'll do 20 on the volume slider.
Hey, let's start the game!
Let's start the game. Auto-loaded my previous save, so we're in a classic Pepsi mode right now.
Ran out of Pepsi, and I was just on my way there when I got a flat tire. There are a bunch of people gathered in front of the vending machine.
Sorry if that was an audible burp. I'm trying not to burp on stream.
I plan to head over there.
It's only cute when anime girls do it.
But it looks like it's gonna take some time. Can't you do something, Pepsi Man?
Can you do something, Pepsi Man? He's so what is it? Spacerated? I can't English. English is the only language I know, and I can't English. Yeah, good Twitch to fuck. Words. It's such a fucking earworm. It's a good song. So glad like the official OST exists, and like there's even like several other songs too on it. Of like, god damn it, different variations of the song that like aren't actually in the game. So there's like more Pepsi Man music. Bring back Pepsi Man, cowards. What kind of shop like has just kids as like they're like, what the fuck? I don't think I pointed that out in my VOD of it, but it's what a name to what a name to give your establishment. They did bring back the Noid, and then like he sold NFTs or something, but like they're kind of like trying to pass that off as like, oh yeah, it's just a Noid, he's a bad guy, of course he's gonna do something mischievous like sell NFTs and shit. I think he's CGI now. Ah shit. We need to locate and beat him with hammers. I agree. Don't avoid the Noid. Chase the Noid and beat him with a hammer. The people get their Pepsi. The Noid Dabba mode is so good. Eventually I'll play that like one shitpost game of the Noid that's like based off of the NES game, but like made by the people that are making a, what's that, the Big Catch or something, like a really cool Kickstarter game. Like they actually understand how to make games. I think they also made that the shitpost Bubsy game in the Sonic Dreams collection. I actually don't know if it's like the same people. I'm going off of information I heard a long time ago, so I don't want to like attribute it to the wrong people and whatnot. But like, I feel like it was like the same devs or something. They have a knack for shit posting. Why is the can so loud? Because the audio mixing for this game is like crazy. So like, I had it set to a very specific amount when I was doing my playthrough stream of it.
You're doing pretty good.
You're doing pretty good.
Have a Pepsi.
Have a Pepsi. I was so disappointed because I have like the filter on.
Next stage.
And so like I had a Pepsi prepared. I held it up to the microphone and like, and my microphone didn't pick it up so well. I was like, God damn it, no! I had the Pepsi for the bit and everything.
Pepsi Man! There's a building on fire just ahead. We need to get there immediately, but look what's happened! According to reports I have heard,
there's people on top of a burning building.
But there are some people that couldn't escape fast enough and are trapped on the roof. They are extremely exhausted, and it doesn't seem likely that we can get first aid to them in time.
They're just gonna die, but like, go give them a Pepsi. Go dehydrate them during a fire. And then we transition into the level, and it's like, we're literally in fucking LA. Need Pepsi. Skid Row. Give me Pepsi. Pepsi Man, Pepsi Man. Ah, shit. I missed the checkpoint. Oh well. Got this. Or do I? I don't. and then Pepsi Man died in a gang shooting. Okay. Oh, we have to do this. We have to. Now, I know this game is like really fucking loud. Here, before we do that, I'll show you the Pepsi Man thumbnail in case you need to be reminded of this fucking abomination. Rick Butters. Now I'll load up the next thumbnail for what we're currently playing, which is one of my proudest thumbnails. Mad Panic Coaster. I spent so long getting this just right. Oh, cutscene's already beginning, but like, yeah, still one of my favorite thumbnails I've ever done. The fucking box art for this game is like great. Another hidden gem of the PS1 that we're never gonna see this game release ever again in like any remaster. If limited run games fucking ever makes a re-release of this, I will buy it. But I don't think anyone knows who the fuck even owns this game anymore. Yeah, the Cool Toon one is also great. I feel like I'm proud of the colors I did on that one. Let's go ahead and do Mad Island. Mud Island. So prepare for this game. It's just fucking 100 miles a minute. That's my bomb, and that's my jump. Immediately fall off the track. We're going too fucking fast. I'm hitting everything. This game is so insane. Hit. I'm gonna say it's obscure, but it's not that obscure. This game has like a lot of like fans. So it's got like, it's one of those cult classics kind of things, or if you know, you know. And I try and spread the word of this game, but it's not a game for everyone, for sure. Don't let me die, don't let me die. Gold's right there. Yes, yes, I got it. We'll go up to like the first boss. The later stages get so difficult. You get stuck on them. And then it's just down to like mastering the track, memorization, and knowing when to pick the health pickup if you can. And I love the fucking design on the wall here. The diamond, the ace, the fucking no, the spade, club, diamond, and heart. Just like these like weird human faces on them. The enemy designs for this game are like really cool too. You see them all in the credits, but like in regular gameplay, they just go so fucking fast you can barely even see shit. So you got the zombie babes right there. Got little zombies doing Thriller. We got the balloon boy. We got like some weird JRPG skeletons. Really shouldn't have picked up the crystal, but this is an easy enough track that I'm not really struggling at it. When in doubt, always jump, because jumping kind of like corrects your path a bit. But you don't want to jump on a sharp turn or anything. Because you will just like completely fall off the stage. Definitely a game I would recommend for like Halloween season. If you want to just play something that's like, it's got like a monster theme to it. It's just very appropriate during Halloween. Each stage, like, this little build-up part is, like, unique to every single stage, I think. They count as, like, their own song. And, like, yeah, Mad Panic Coaster also, like, the OST used to, like, only be a single video on YouTube, and that was it. And someone actually made a full, like, single list, to archive the soundtrack of this as well. And that was, like, very recent, too, so I was, like, very pleased and happy to see that. Which again, I wonder, was it thanks to me pushing it over the line? It's a little bit conceited to say, but like, it would be cool. I'm sure it was just like a matter of like the right person like wanting to actually put in the effort. I very well could have done it myself, but I'm not like an audio engineer. I don't know how to mix things the best and like rip them directly from the game and all that, so. Alright, here's the boss. Hope you like clowns. This game actually has bosses. You're gonna hear a really cool sound when I defeat it. Unless he actually kills me. There we go. The fucking death scream. Oh, it's so fucking loud. The audio mixing for this game in general is just really loud. It's good. Nice sound for it. The sound itself didn't get I don't think anyone has separated that. I'm gonna force the game over because I think there's like a unique screen if you do. Nuo Games, thank you for the follow. Let me just I remember, like, for this stage, like, you want to, like, kind of stay jumping, because there is, like, ice physics. You got the fucking, look at her titties, and she's got sheeps. Oh, the crow is already summoned, so, maybe the crow wants to move. We'll see. He's gonna hang out on the top of the chair behind me for a bit, I guess. I'll try and remember to refund the points later.
No, there's no unique game over thing. I'm thinking of like when you beat the game and like you get the worst possible score or something. It shows you as like two cute little dogs. Maybe the crow redeem should be like a summon unsummon going forward. I don't know. I have a hard time keeping up with redeems and stuff sometimes. Anyways, here's we're gonna one more. There's multiple I can play. Oh, we gotta do fucking Mort. Fucking Mort. It's Mort the Chicken. Oh. You're a friend of Ink Sheepy. I see. Mort the Chicken. Let's see. How loud is this game? It's motherfucking Mort. Crave Entertainment.
I'm Chicken Little.
And I'm Henny Penny.
Once again, presenting the controversial videotape received earlier today.
From a mysterious dimension parallel to the Earth, greetings to all round, fuzzy, squishy things. I am Colonel Cubicles, leader of the Bullion. We are speaking to you now to issue an ultimatum. Free the cubes. Free the cubes, or taste our vengeance. You have 24 hours.
We received this tape 23 hours and 50 minutes ago.
Mort the Chicken is peak soul. I'm not even being ironic about it.
Dr. Carl Cockerell, expert in crowd control.
There needed to be more games like this, honestly. I'm pretty sure there are more games like this.
We should always be afraid.
Where it just feels like an honest first attempt at a video game.
If any stranger enters your area, remember
And they just wanted to have a
use
lot of
hysterically.
fun with it.
Flap your wings and run around in
It doesn't have
circles.
to be the
You're
greatest
chickens.
game
That's
ever.
what we do.
It's got
Thank
gameplay.
you,
That's
Carl
enough.
For New Center 12, I'm Henny Penny reminding you, if you want bread, you've got to help bake it.
And I'm Chicken Little. The sky is falling.
Bah?
You know the old saying, when the cat's away, the mice will play. But what do chickens do when the farmer goes to town? Well, they have themselves a party.
Chicken party, woo! There's more. Main character syndrome, because he's different than everyone.
Having the time of his life.
Wait a minute. That's not the script.
There he is. There he is. I love that art so much. Funny chicken. This is like also fucking peak soul of a fucking menu screen. New. Load. Let's do a new game. We're not gonna beat Mort the Chicken in one sitting. we're gonna move on to the next game after like maybe a couple stages. It has like Bubsy syndrome in a way. Where it's like, we need colorful platforms. And that's about it. Like, there's really no reason or logic to like why stages are designed the way that they are. It's just kind of like random. Giant like children's blocks.
just randomly in Italy or Hollywood or like shit like that. It's like weird. There's like a secret bonus stage that I think that like is just too hard, or like they designed it with like actual damage in mind, but like they probably didn't know how to program some of the like, it's like, I think it's called Chemical Plant or something. I think I got all the chicks actually. Yep.
Silence! I bring you horrible news. Silence! Through the miracle of fuzzy video, we, that is I, Cubicles, your leader, have learned that a number of our brethren are kept as slaves by the formless squishy things who live in the universe parallel to our own.
Okay.
They took our cubes.
There's a bunch of funny codes that you could like put in for this game. You can make Mort as colorful as a peacock, or make him have no neck.
Silence! These squishy things have sent a ruthless commando, known as Mort the Chicken, to rescue these small squishy things which we have captured. And he has met with some success.
Boo! Fuck Mort! All the cubes are like fucking Mort haters.
Find this Mort the Chicken. Bounce on him. Run over him. Roll over him. Smash him. Spin on him.
This is just anti-Mort propaganda. We love Mort in this house.
Smash Mort the Chicken. Mort the Chicken must fly. Silence.
Think of all the processing power they needed to render all these cubes to make this cutscene. If it was just like actual in-game engine doing that, not a compressed video, the fucking PS1 would probably fucking explode. Wait. We got green corn. Makes us fart. Is there any point to like Mort farting? Well, I honestly don't know. It's just kind of funny. It goes to show the kind of people making this game that they just want to like make the chicken do a silly fart. Also, props to the OSC for like actually having real chicken sounds. Huge fan. It's Mort. It's a very easy game. It's very short too.
Panic and pandemonium struck a sleepy farm today as odd cube-like creatures snatched up baby chicks, seemingly at random. Penny?
The number of chickens missing is still unknown. Our inability to count has hindered the effort. Chicken?
It all took place here, during the live taping of the popular Mort the Chicken television program. Mort and the Wacky Gang were apparently in the middle of a
Mort and the Wacky Gang
when disaster struck.
Gonna drink some more Coke.
Mort the Chicken himself, in an act of bravery or stupidity, leaped down the well after the chicks.
Why these cubes took the chicks remains a mystery. And there's an even bigger mystery. Henny?
TV's Mort the Chicken. Why would the star of a children's television show leap down a well?
Very unchicken-like.
He's the star of a children's show.
Is he insane?
Is he a hero?
You can tell the people making this game actually maybe wanted to make Mort into a cartoon rather than a video game, but then they learned like how expensive it would be to like produce a show, so like they just settled for a video game instead.
Hindrance, menace, hero?
Whatever else he is, Mort.
What's funny about like Mort the Chicken being in a Pizza Tower is like the original creator is still out there and gave permission for it too, which is neat.
If he's part of the problem, in other words, he's a problem. And if he's trying to solve the problem, well, he's...
It's like, oh yeah, the people actually exist and they remember their old works.
And if he's a problem, he's a problem.
Exactly.
Thank you, Dr. Cockerel.
My pleasure.
Until our next update, I'm Henny Penny. Don't count those chickens until they're hatched.
And I'm Chicken Little. Never cross the road unless you know why.
Funny chicken. I love all the little art gags between levels, which is the thumbnail right here that I did for Mort, which I honestly could have did way better with this one, but it was kind of a little bit of a rush job. I wanted to stream it on Thanksgiving, but my Thanksgiving was very busy of last year, and it would have been like the perfect Thanksgiving game. Also, fun fact about this is my yellow eye is on the wrong side, but like I needed the eye to stand out more, so I didn't want to do the cyan eye from this angle. So there's some inconsistency right there. Oh. Mort actually gets impatient if you idle for too long, and I think he slaps you or something. Let's progress. Like sometimes when you kill these cubes, they actually do that horrifying death scream. I think there's like some copy pasta or something about like a real life death scream used in Mort the Chicken, like one of those like fucking iceberg videos of like deepest lore, and like I don't know if it's a meme or if it's like legit or something. I don't know. It would actually be like really fucking funny if there is a genuine death scream within Mort. Fucked up but funny. Haha, silly. Am I right, guys? What if there's a real life death scream in Mort the Chicken? What's that one game? Hong Kong, so-and-so? Which, if you actually get a game over, it does show you a legit dead body. So that'd be a good challenge of like, try not to die and get the dead body shown on your stream and get banned from Twitch. Has anyone ever done that yet? I'm not gonna do that. Yeah. The entire story behind that game is like it's completely made by parody and like to criticize stuff and all that, so it's got its reason. But people think, haha, funny bootleg that shows dead body. There's a very in-depth video about it by the Ultra Healthy Video Game Nerd, who is another like YouTube channel that I discover a lot of cool games from. Sadly, he's not like doing his review videos anymore, but he's still out there and active, and like all of his old videos are still there. So if you ever want to go check him out, you'll learn about some cool hidden gem PS1 games. And then he also has the video about the Hong Kong game. Man, I saw that game on too many icebergs. Or dark game countdowns. Yeah. Yeah, so recently an old Markiplier VOD got popular without realizing Ariel Gore was in the game as jump scares. Ooh.
Flap and peck and flap and peck.
I like the gyrating chicken in the background. This game is a genuine joy. It's very easy to play. Highly recommend it. It doesn't take forever. If you're ever bored, fire up an emulator and play Mort the Chicken. It's a cute little like stupid experience. Here, we'll finish this stage and then we'll move on to the next game. These cubes are like bored right here, just fucking playing tic-tac-toe. Mort points to where the little chicks are.
Fuck yeah, Mort the Chicken! No one ever like wants to make bird protagonists in video games. So this is where Mort the Chicken comes in handy. Oh yeah, we have this mode too. You can't fall off the stages either, you just kind of float. Wait. Adjust the camera, come on. It's Mort the Chicken, everyone. Whoa. Hi, Mort. I think I'm forgetting that like you get a little bit of extra air if you do your dive bomb. You pointing at the... okay. There he is. Where's that final chick? Over here. Okay, let's go to level select. Wait, no. How did I go back to the menu again? Quit game. We'll do the bonus stage real quick, cause I actually didn't do this on What? Easy mode. There's an easy mode for Mort the Chicken. Oh my god. Bonus. And here we have a Mort scream. Oh! There's a whole bunch of like funny little cheat codes that you could do for the game. One just even tells you like it's just a bunch of chicken puns and jokes. Like there's several of them like that. This is Chemical Factory or something, I think is the name of it. Does the liquid actually hurt you? Oh shit. It doesn't, you can stand in it. So like, I'm thinking like they designed this level with like hazards in mind, but like they're just like, it's a little tough to program that, so you know, Mort could just walk on acid. Don't worry about it. Or maybe they had like greater ambitions for this stage. And it just didn't quite pan out. Or maybe it was just like scrap because like they couldn't make any more cutscenes. Actually, you can. But then this poses a problem here. So this hurts, but the chicks get trapped in the cubes. And Mort's dead. It's like maybe that's why they removed it, because they just couldn't like figure out a safe way to like keep getting the chicks back. I will beat this stage though. That platform doesn't even have collision on it. Unfinished stage. Mort is just built different. His entire lore was like he got strapped to like a fucking rocket chair and he just got stretched out. That's like his legit game lore. You learn it like near the end of the game. Oh my god, Mort the Chicken spoilers. What the hell, Rick? That's... How will I ever enjoy Mort the Chicken now? It's all 3 chickens. It wasn't all 3 chickens. I guess it spawned more. Okay, be very careful. Falling down means I have to do that entire platforming section again. Mmm, delicious corn. Whoa! Look at that, it's beautiful. It's a cool theme for a stage. I'm actually really wondering why they cut it. Because there's not really any consistent theme with Mort, you just kind of go wherever, so there's no reason for them to have cut it like that. What happens if I continue? Probably just like sets me back at stage 1 or something. Yeah, it takes me back to stage 1. Yeah, it's Mort the Chicken. There's a... I won't say anything about the ending of the game, but it kind of comes out of nowhere and it's like super funny because it catches everyone off guard. Go play it for yourself or watch the VOD of mine available on YouTube if you're curious or whatever. Okay, we have Kyoro-chan no Purikura Daisakusen. We'll play this game, like, maybe, like, the first level or whatever. Revisit this cute little platformer. It's still very fresh and very recent. I put a lot of effort into the Kyoro-chan stream. With, like, collecting all the commercials and theming it, and, like... I really do enjoy setting up streams like that, so... Definitely one to go check out.
特に光るものが大好きです。今日も幻のプリクラ、金色のキョロちゃんを出すために裏技探しです。探すっくえ。
Most of you guys that are probably here already watched me play this game. I actually died halfway and like it didn't save any of my progress, so I had to play the game like up until that point again. I was like, oh no. I was like I was really motivated to finish it. Just sucks at like about that one level that you can actually completely screw yourself over if you're not careful. If you want to find out what level that is, also go check out the VOD and whatever, and you'll see. I give a little warning like, hey, if you're gonna play this game for yourself, be aware of this stage, because it's gonna screw you over. Hooey. Hooey. Oh, Kyoro-chan, you're so cute. Get the little bootleg Yoshi music too. Oh, hey, look. Oh, shit. I'm getting my buttons mixed up because, like, you know, A and X are like... No. Oh, we lost the war one. Oh, well. Me and my girlfriend. No. Wait. What would be a good face? Yeah, okay. Shit. Rotating. Me and my girlfriend. I don't actually have a girlfriend. I wish I was a round little peanut bird. Oh, life could be so simple. I've already taken so much damage I can't do my super jump anymore. So a little quirk to this game is like your super jump is tied to your health, and if you're below 70, then you can't do it anymore. And you will get kind of soft lock later on in a stage if you don't have your super jump. And the game throws everything it can at you to like make you lose as much hit points as possible. So it's pretty annoying. Ah, hell yeah. Full health restore. Way. That's your super jump, and you got the flutter jump, of course. Hidden photo booth. I wasn't able to like get all the photo boxes. It's just really fucking hard. No, he's gonna eat Kyoro-chan. No. I have an idea for a stream, but I'm not sure if I want to do it. I'm kind of chickening out. I only have a very limited amount of time to like start setting up for it and get some proper save states and all that for specific games. But we'll see if I feel motivated to do it. I kind of have some stuff I need to work on the side, so I might not have time to do it this year. But I'll try and find something to do on that day. Why am I being so vague about it? I don't know. This is a goofy, cute game, but also it's kind of really jank. So it's a hard recommend unless like you just want to play a cute little like Japanese mascot platformer game based on chocoballs. Kue chocobaru. And you have a dedicated Kue button. Kue. And we got these mini games too, like fucking basketball. I'm getting Dynamite Headdy flashbacks of fucking basketball now. But unlike that one, this one's actually kind of fun. It's giving me all bad balls. Wait, no. Okay, no, I'm fucking stupid. I'm stupid. Those are good. Those are good. Those are like just 1 point, but like... It's blue, red, yellow, and then Kyoro-chan, and then like occasionally we'll spit out a black ball, and you don't want that one. Usually gotta like get my fucking get my facts straight before I do any sort of stream. So like it's easier for me to just like play a single game in a stream and know what to expect. When I have to play multiple, then my brain starts scrambling and like rules and colors start blending together, and I'm like, oh wait. It just like makes everything more and more difficult for me. There's no bosses in this game at all. So it is hard to recommend this one. But I like it. It's got a really great soundtrack, so still waiting for someone to rip and upload this video game's OST and properly preserve it. Then we'll have Oh No and Mad Panic Coaster. And then this fucking great OST of a game. Like, the first level is like the bootleg Yoshi's Island song. And then, like, you get into the later stages and it's, like, super funky and super good. You could currently find it on YouTube, I'm pretty sure. It's gonna take a while for someone to probably properly rip it and give us all the singular files. You just gotta spread more awareness about this game, I suppose. Alright, and... there's some games I'm not gonna revisit for this stream, because it's just like... There's a lot of games. I think we're done with PS1. But here's the thumbnail for the Kyoro-chan game. I was proud of this. I tried to like design it after the actual cover art, but like the cover art is also inspired by the candy boxes and all that. And a big part of my influence with when I draw things is like make it very appealing, give it candy-like colors, kind of invoke like that thing that I'm looking at. It's got candy colors and that activates the brain, like almonds activated. I don't know if I actually got that with this one. I could have did better at the chocoballs, but you know, it takes forever to make these thumbnails sometimes. As simple as some of them are, I have a lot to consider when making them. Okay, let's see. What should I check out next? You know what, we did this one like yesterday, but fucking let's boot it up again just cuz. Just give me a second. I'm sorry to revisit it so soon. We won't spend too long playing this. I'll just show you guys the first level in case you missed it. Maybe the first two levels. Booba hooba. How I didn't play this game sooner in my life, I have no fucking idea, to be honest, but, like... It's such a jank game, but I will recommend it for how absurd it is. It's like a good couple hours, like depending on how good you're gonna be at it. The controls have a really steep learning curve. Someone wanted to make this game because they had a giantess fetish. That's all you need to know. Shouldn't have to adjust the volume for this one. Because it should this is just a very fresh stream, so it should be set to the appropriate volume that I had it at. The mission involves measuring the dimensions of giant girl's body. It's got a lot of English and like fucking typos too. It's so endearing. They spell breast as Bretts. And then it contradicts itself with like, the people are safe, but the city has not been evacuated yet. Or like, everyone has left the city, but no one has been evacuated yet. Stupid shit like that. Okay, so I have to scan her boobies. Come here. It's hard to program a game and type all the text with just one hand. Yeah, it is. Not that I would know. In order to play this game, you need both hands. You cannot do this single-handedly, unless someone wants to speedrun it and prove me wrong. Some madman at GDQ will probably do it if this game isn't just banned for, you know, obvious reasons. No fun allowed. Make her tired with that so I could just scan. Distract her with that. She's sneezing. Part of me wonders why they didn't require you to do the front or back for this mission. Like, they specifically say the buttocks, but you could scan her from the front, it doesn't matter. The next stage, like, has the gimmick where it's like, you have to, shoot sedatives at her, or anesthesiac or whatever, to, like, get her to fall asleep so that they could capture her. Bonk her on the head. Stun her. Mission clear. We now have the dimensions of this giant girl's body. It's very important military information to have her exact breast and waist and butt size. No. We don't need to save. We didn't unlock anything. It is for science. Alright, so the bowl is pretty good. I'm not gonna bother changing the category for this one. It's already still freshly on the channel and all that. God, my channel's gonna be a mess. No one pays attention to like the most recent games played anyways. Okay, so our mission is to just shoot her with these comically sized syringes until she falls asleep. Anesthesiac projectiles. And she's just there, ominously staring at us. Got massive slowdown. He's doing some silly, goofy dance shit. Game suffering massive slowdown because it kind of emulates like shit. Well, I know something funny is I didn't like take a single break this stream. I don't need to. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling energy. Feeling energetic, feeling good. Haven't felt the need. Oh, thank you, Mechanic Cat. Have a good night. I hope I can make the rest of 2023 and 2004, not 2023 and 2024 like another good stream year. I got kind of a lot of stuff happened in the later half of well, actually the first half of 2023, so I didn't get the stream as much as I would have liked. But yeah, thank you for always like coming to my streams and hanging out with me. Have a good night, Mechanic Cat. Load her up on syringes. Get her. Oh, right in the butt, right in the butt. Okay. Oh shit. The slowdown is really fucking bad. Oh my god, I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck! She's gonna crush me. This game controls like ass, by the way. I couldn't, now it wants to be at the front. So, up on the D-pad and back on the D-pad like makes you go forward and backwards, and then like if you wanna strafe, you have to like hit square and circle, and there's like always a delay to your movements. So precision isn't this game's strong point at all. Alright, we gotta give her a fertility tattoo. Come on, turn around. She's just haphazardly walking over these people's houses. Well, she can do that. She can do that. Warning. Try saying, hey, you're getting low on time. Start picking up the slack. Gotta get the back of her head. Anyone still awake and watching is like, god damn, this guy's watching. This guy's playing his fucking pervert games. What the fuck? Get out of here. Mission accomplished. And then we capture her, and then we get to fly a jet plane and fight a bunch of aliens. And then we have a boss battle with her where she's wearing a giant octopus alien as a hat, and she's firing she's firing beams at us and stuff. And then we have a tank stage where we have to shoot at her to slow her down so the city can evacuate, even though it says all the people in the city already escaped. And then we have the final showdown where we have to fight the alien and also shrink her down to normal size and capture her.
He couldn't keep himself away. Man, giant women are based. Okay, yeah, that's Demolition Girl. I'm very proud of the thumbnail for this game. Let's show this one off. I spent quite a while on it. It came out really good. Couldn't have come out better. Maybe it could have came out better. I don't know. But I'm very satisfied with my little fucking gremlin looking ass there. Just admiring the giant babe. Oh. Okay. Let us do... Let's do some, we'll do some, Japanese Stretch Panic. It's hard to believe, like, yeah, Demolition Girl was a game that came out, but, like, also... It's just one of those games that, like, could only exist in that period of time. Like, when the world was, like, a little bit more innocent about this kind of stuff, and, like... Maybe they... When getting funding, just maybe they knew. Maybe they knew it was a fetish game and they just didn't care. Like, the world wasn't born yesterday. But, like, internet didn't exist as wide scale as it does now. So a lot of people didn't even know, like, that was, like, a kink thing. It comes, like, much later in their life and with access to the internet that they learn, like, oh yeah, that's a thing. People like that, huh? Drink some of my Coke. Change the category. I'll probably do a few bosses of this, and then we'll move on to, I think, I want to do Mr. Mosquito next. This is another fun game that I recommend to everyone. And I learned recently enough of my shilling in Picky's Discord. Someone actually did go out of their way to buy the game and play it, and like they're enjoying it a lot. So I'm like, yes, yes. Someone listened to my recommendation and they actually liked the game. Yeah. It's not a bad game at all. You need to just learn the rules and get good. The Japanese version is definitely easier than the American version. I did an entire stream where I just kind of played through the Japanese version, but I didn't archive it, and I kind of regret that. But it's hard to beat the original VOD that I did of this because, like, I read the manual, like all the little sisters that would well, her older sisters that would get possessed by demons. It has all their profiles and like boss lore, and it tells you the entire story of the game in the manual. This cutscene, all you need to understand here is like all of her sisters have been tricked by vanity demons. They're all getting possessed. They all have their very specific interests, and they're transformed into demons based off of those interests. Such as a sister that likes robots and mechas, a sister that likes Egyptian-themed stuff, a sister that likes sci-fi stuff like aliens and all that, and Demonica, of course, is like one of the best sisters because that's such a cool boss battle where the boss, you're fighting to keep it out of the room, and if it breaks through any of the doors or windows, it's just an instant game over. And like you have to use the surround sound to keep track of where Demonica is and look for little hints through holes in the wall, and it's such a good spooky boss level too. This game is so fun. It's a lot of people play it and go like, what the hell? What were they thinking?
Actually, wanted to go to EX Island first, but we'll go here because like one of the differences of this version is it's got some new enemies. It's got some varieties. This one, the Japanese version came out after the United States version, so adjustments have been made in balances and changes and all that. They got these enemies and they don't really do anything. They're harmless, but they still give you a point. And it's significantly cheaper to do scarf bombs and enter boss battles with the points and all that. So it shaves off a lot of time that the American version kind of wastes because it requires that you grind a lot of points in the American version. And yeah, oh shit. Some of the placements for the doors in these stages have changed too. As you can see, like, yeah, we're fighting women with giant breasts. If it wasn't already fucking obvious I'm a fucking pervert with, like, weird taste in video games, here you go. Welcome to Stretch Panic. Sometimes they helicopter the boobs if, like, you manage to push them off the stage. It's like, let's see if I can bait her into falling off. Ah, shit, I fell off myself. See, you can see her helicoptering in the distance. What a treat this game is. I heard giant breasts and then Pup comes running in. Here's your giant breasts, Pup. Enjoy your bimbofication demon possession. He's just helicoptering up. Fuck it, goddammit, Treasure is just brilliant, people. Number 1. This is what's gonna happen to our sisters if we don't save them. These are just poor girls that fell victim to the vanity demons, and now just... I believe they're called bonitas. They're just giant boob demon women that are brainless and wander around and all that. Okay. You know, it's just easier to do this, because then I spawn right by the door, and I could get out. I'm so glad the internet tonight has been good to me and hasn't, like, fucked up or anything. Let's do Siren stage, because I love Siren. Siren's a good boss battle. Well, I think we'll do the first set of bosses and then we'll move on to the next game. I love this intro so much. The music, and just the sound effects, the little demons swirling around, and then, like, the possession circle. And then, because this is the Japanese version, they actually get their name on screen with a little unique frame. Okay, gotta save the babies. Otherwise, she's gonna transform them into devils. So she just ends up damaging herself. If we manage to save all of them in time. Then here's another move I could do. I could do a headbutt as long as I hold on long enough and hold a direction. That usually does a decent chunk of damage. And she has this cool alt form if you don't save all the babies, so I'll demonstrate that. Like, once you get used to the controls of this game, it's not really that bad. Mainly use the lock-on, and like, if you've ever played Zelda or Ocarina of Time, like that's like 90% of the combat is just staying locked onto your locked onto the enemy and stuff. Now these little demons that are like that's just a sign that you exorcise the sister. So that demon was originally gonna like follow you around, I think, and like be a pest and like damage you and stuff. But I think they decided against that, so it just floats around. It doesn't do anything. It's just menacingly laughing at you. Here we go. Our sister is saved. Which, the sisters are all randomized too, like, you could fail this battle, re-enter it, and another sister, completely different from the one you first got, and then the screen shakes because she's fat. Oh god. Another sister will take the place. So, it's a little bit inconsistent. They probably designed the game first, and then, me, that's so me. God damn it, Pop. Another difference of the Japanese version is the portraits of the boss are crystal clear, so you can actually like, they're not part of the effect. They got their frame, so they stand out a little bit better. And the save point is actually a PS2 memory card here. So that's another change that they made in the Japanese version. Let's do Spinner. Spinner's a very easy boss. Oh, it's 1:39 a.m. Oh my god. Oh, I'm willing to pay for it tomorrow at work. I'll be tired and out of my mind, but I'll just pass out immediately when I get home. It'll be fine. Right. Lock on. So this sister really likes like balance and stuff. So to do the Scarf Bomb, it costs points, but it's definitely cheaper in the Japanese version to do a Scarf Bomb. I love this boss's arena too. It's just like all the gradient colors, the rainbows. It looks like some like fantasy kingdom. Another game with like a fantastic soundtrack too. And like, if you like Wario World for the GameCube, same composer. That's also a treasure game and everything. So like, this and Wario World share a lot of the same like development team, I think, and like just like musical, like they even used a lot of samples from this game for certain boss fights in their songs. So it's also similar in a sense that like the version that came out in Japan after America got their version was the better version of the game because they like fixed bugs and they added a new segment to the final boss, which in Wario World sucked in the American version, but like the Japanese version actually like it has a new piece of music and a true final form to the boss. So one day maybe I'll play that on stream. I'll just have to. I wonder if a ROM hack translation exists of it. Here, I'll show you guys the EX Island, one of the best songs in the game. So, in the American version, it'd just be like a bunch of booby ladies everywhere. You want to see these weird giant floating heads. These are exclusive to the Japanese version. And then also these little like seal things and fish. They're just there to demonstrate the fact that you can like throw things, but like they don't die. Throwing them at enemies doesn't really do anything. I guess it's just like, at the time people were impressed about this game's like tech prowess. Stretching polygons like this in real time was like, oh my god. It got like some sort of like E3 reward. I mean E3 award when this game came out. But like nowadays it's like I don't know, what other games really kind of do this sort of a gimmick really? I don't think maybe some indie developer out there has like done something similar and I just don't know of the game yet. Isn't it usually the other way around? What, that the American version is the better version, the Japanese version comes out first? Like, in most cases, yeah. But like, Treasure's a weird one. I think they knew that their games appealed more to a Western crowd and were a harder sell in Japan at some point, so like maybe they used America as like the testing grounds, because like as long as the game came out here first, it would probably make more money than Japan, and then they would polish up the game just a little bit more with like money that they made. The American versions usually have censorship, and the Japanese versions usually like, and yeah, like this isn't really censored in the American version or anything. This was like really back before they were like ESRB was running its reign of terror and censoring everything. Americans like Big Bob, yes. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Mechanica. We gotta throw her off balance by grabbing one of her legs. They all like have little weaknesses to them. It does a lot of fucking damage though, so you gotta be careful. Fires these rockets. If you could like manage to grab the rockets, you could fire them back at her. There is a bug that could happen where if the music gets corrupted, then the game is gonna freeze after you kill the boss. I learned that the hard way in my initial VOD, and I lost some progress and I had to redo some of the bosses, so it would have been a perfect like one cycle through the entire game defeating all the bosses without problem. But then that glitch happened and I kind of struggled a bit. It sucked. But hey, it's and I know Panic Stretch, it's one of her favorite mod, her favorite VODs, I mean. And she apparently like goes back and watches it. She initially found my streams because I stream this game. She's like the super ultimate mega fan of this. So don't just throw things in the retro tag. There are people out there that are passionate about games, and they look very, very specific games. And even I follow a lot of categories of these games that I play, so just when I see that they're actually active on the Twitch app, I'm like, oh cool, let's see who's playing this game. Usually a lot of times it's like speedrunners and all that. I know a lot of VTubers tend to just like throw on the retro tags and stuff, and they don't really tag the game appropriately. So it's a lot more harder to find it unless you're following them on Twitter or something. They put out their schedule and they tell you exactly what games they're going to be playing. Alright, let's do Cinder next, and then we'll move on to Mr. Mosquito. Of course we're going to have to do some Mr. Mosquito in this stream. I kind of wanted to do some Ill Bleed, but Bleed isn't really an arcade style game. You can't just jump into it. Like, I'd have to dedicate an entire hour to the first stage. And unfortunately, I don't have time to do that, so... But don't worry, it'll make a comeback for this Halloween. That's gonna be a reoccurring game every Halloween. That's a promise. And if I fuck up that promise, then I'm gonna feel really bad. Gotta grab her uvula. That's our weak point. Ah, shit. My shoulder buttons are like really like sensitive on this controller, so they're definitely showing their age now. I was giving this controller like so much praise. There we go. Actually, the boss... We keep getting all the fat sisters. Is there just like a higher chance that you're gonna get a fat sister in the Japanese version? Oh man. All the bosses in this game are really good. I was gonna go to bed, but the mention of the retro category has me boiling. I know. Me too. It's such a shame. Sometimes I put it on, but like it's kind of like I still like to. I theme the entire stream around the game, and like once I get into the game itself, like if it's something like Kyoro-chan, then the retro category is probably better to use, to be honest. So we're gonna do Face Off. If I can't exorcise this sister, then we're gonna get to hear the cool "You failed this boss battle, do it again" music. Cause in order to get the actual ending of this game, okay, we got a skinny sister this time. To get the actual ending of this game, you have to save all your sisters. You can't just like kill the bosses and like try and move on. Even if no one's gonna find the category, I just like to use the game's category just to drive home what it is that I am playing. You know, developers of their games often, like, they find people playing their games, so if you're playing an indie thing, I'm sure the indie creators really appreciate it. This is a very annoying boss. Oh no, I don't have enough for a scarf bomb. Oh well, we're just gonna kill Face Off normally. This boss has a really cool, unique gimmick. Oh shit. You have to charge up your tackle like this and just wait for it to go off. And then all the facial features fall off, and you have to like go grab them and then like put it on it face off like Mr. Potato Head. And then like once you put all the facial features back on, like they stay exactly where you put them, so you scramble the face up. This is like Treasure's first 3D game and all that, so it was like a fun experiment for them to like see what they could do with this game. So it really is just kind of a tech demo when you think about it. But it's one of the greatest tech demos of all time. Because it's a game. It's still a game. There's a lot of like really early games, honestly, that are like more of a tech demo than a finished product. But like, you could just kind of like charge... Video games at the time, it's like, you just charge for anything. And so sometimes people will buy it even if there's like not a whole lot of meat and potatoes to it. Okay, I have to do the tackle again. Ah shit, got me right as I was... Okay. Sometimes you're just unlucky like that. Kinda gotta angle yourself just right. There you go. Whole lot of extra damage. They were experimenting with all kinds of like gradients, shader effects, new color palettes that they could use, reflections, all kinds of shit. Which is very apparent in like the Gallery of Shame once you successfully defeat a boss. You get to like play around with them and apply like special effects and stuff. Where's that final part? Okay, there we go. There's the eye. Okay, gotta do this. Oh, that didn't work? God damn it. Doing this is like a... I'm always like really bad at this. There we go. But we failed to save the sister, so we get the bad ending. Well, not necessarily. Just for this, like, this is the bad ending song. You could come back into the fight and actually like try and exorcise the sister and everything. So you do get points occasionally for like hitting bosses' weak points and stuff. So I could have actually exorcised the sister, but I didn't want to. I wanted to showcase this. The dude behind Gimme actually did a talk in my chat last year and watched my VODs and when I streamed his other games, so yeah, it'd be nice to see him again. Yeah. Do I have to do more blue damage or not? Like the damage is just like what kind of like damage you do. Like a little grab and all that I think is I think blue is exercise damage. I'm not sure. Like scarf bombing stuff is it doesn't matter what type of damage you do. All damage, like all that matters is you get a successful scarf bomb off on a boss and hold on to it for like more than I think 4 or 5 seconds so that you exorcise the demon. The color of it is just fuck it. Let's just do her. She's a great boss battle too. It's all damage, but like maybe it's like they're also learning like how to like program. Oh, well, we could add different types of damage to like the damage meter, and like the game can actually identify like calculate like what attacks do what kind of damage. Like I don't know. It's like this game is just a big giant tech demo experiment by Treasure, trying to like figure out how the fuck to make a 3D game. She's basically like the rival sister. So where you got a scarf that got possessed by one of the vanity demons but is a good guy. She has a little fish toy and she just becomes fully evil and uses this fish toy against you. So she's totally like the rival character. She's like actually fucking vomiting. So this is the scarf bomb right here. You just gotta do this. And then scarf bomb is green damage. Blue damage is regular damage, and red damage is the counter damage. So I'll do another scarf bomb just for the damage. Yeah, you're definitely looking too into it. You should play this game on stream one day. I'm sure you'll actually really enjoy it. It's really simple to get into, like, once you know the rules. It's a really fun time. A VTuber mutual of mine is showing interest in playing Stretch Panic, so I'm like, good, play Stretch Panic. Is it that normally that easy, or is it because you've done this? It's because I've done this before. I know most of the bosses like weak points and stuff. I do own a physical copy of this game. So we have Face Off, we have, I forget what her name is, and we got Jelly-chan. Yeah, it's just a boss rush game. It's very short, like... Depending on... I want to say, like, I could probably knock it out in, like, 2 hours or less. Depending on, like, how I don't know, I'd have to go back and look at my VODs, like, how much did it actually take me, but... Stretch Panic is a fucking great game. Underrated. Misunderstood. Though if you do stream it, I recommend looking up the... the manual for the game online so you can get the story. And give your viewers some proper context on like what the fuck any of this is, because then if you just pick up this game blind, it's like, why are there chicks with huge tits? What's going on? So here's our, the Museum of Shame. A good soundtrack, too. We could just, like, add all these shaders to the bosses. Turn them into stone. Turn them into metal, reflective. And that's another cool detail, is, like, you see Linda, she's just staring at them while doing this. She even blinks, too. It's just them playing around with, like, shading and stuff. And then, like, you could grab specific points of the boss. Got that little red marker where it grabs stuff. Doesn't demonstrate well on this boss right here, unfortunately. Here's the Bonita. These are just all the sisters you failed to save so far. They're represented by the Bonitas. Look at those boobas. Oh, reflective boobas. Stare into the boobas. Rock boobas. Scary boobas. Huh? Huh? Oh my god. I've been playing more stuff that I'm oblivious to, so something interesting like this I want to play, yeah, but unfortunately I do know about the giant boobies. Yeah, everyone in your chat's gonna be a fucking degenerate. I could always ask your Lord or Miskel, or you. If you ever need me on for like commentary about this game or whatever, just give me a heads up and we'll work something out. I'll give you advice on the bosses, and you know, or just sit there and laugh at you, and like as you're just like freaking out about giant tits. Fertility statue found in 2889 BC. Fertility statue found in the year 2023. Okay, that's Stretch Panic. That's a game that if I ever I feel like making a redeem where it's just like, just play Stretch Panic, and I'll just like, okay, tomorrow I'll do a Stretch Panic stream and blah blah blah, something like that. Like I don't know, I can't let it disrupt any like my normal stream flow. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. I'm sorry, Nano. You're probably fucking sick of this game already. Fresh games. Oh my god, my ass hurts. I've been sitting for like 6 hours and 24 minutes. Holy shit. Still thinking about Sleepsy actually sucking toes while sucking toes. Yeah. Mr. Mosquito 2, aka Ka2, Let's Go Hawaii, is better for the toe sucking. I need a stretch redeem. That's what the take care of yourself is, but that's not a get out of your seat redeem. Let me stand up for a second. I mean, we got time, because you have to listen to this every time you start the game.
Welcome to the home of the Yamada family.
Oh, jeez.
It's summer. Do you like summer? Summer
That's a
drives
water bottle
people
I stepped
crazy,
on, not my back cracking.
and that makes them commit terrible
Oh
acts.
man, my ass is sore.
Take the tiny, harmless mosquito, for example.
Get the blood flowing in my
It
legs
doesn't
again.
have enough time to do much
Like
during
when my
its
model
one
always like
precious
freaks out,
short
doesn't know what the
life.
fuck it's capturing, so it's trying to
Yet
make a
with
face out
one
of something,
swipe,
or maybe it's like
a
capturing the
human
ghost in my
can
room.
snatch such a priceless
The
life
ghostly
away
face that's been
without a
behind me the
second's
entire time
thought.
as I stream.
I am sure that you may already realize that you are a mosquito. The insect
Okay,
that
I think
bites
that's
people
enough standing.
and makes them feel itchy. The insect that creates a trail of swollen bites.
If you let the game just
As a
hang on this
mosquito,
screen for a long
there is
time,
something
it
that
becomes
you
night,
naturally have to do.
different people walk by,
You
it starts
have
raining at
to
one
suck
point.
blood.
There's so much soul
You
put into
must
this title
suck
screen.
and store away as much human blood as possible in order to survive the winter and see another spring. However, blood sucking is accompanied with much danger. It may come as a surprise to you, but you're not welcome in the Yamada family home.
So I didn't show off the
Why
Stretch
on
Panic
earth no?
thumbnail. We'll do that right now.
Because you make people feel itchy.
And because it's a
Bear in
game that goes
mind
by different names
that
in
they will
basically
go to
every
great
region that it was
lengths
released
to
in,
protect themselves
I just
from you.
included all three.
Nevertheless,
It's
please
Hippolinda in
enjoy
Japan,
your
Freak
summer
Out
of
in
blood
Europe, and
sucking.
Stretch Panic in America. But everyone, Stretch Panic is probably the best name, honestly. Oh yeah, Mr. Mosquito flying into the house. Time to separate it as drink the sugar and bring life back to ass cheeks. Yeah, bring life back to ass cheeks would actually be a good redeem. I just combined everything into like one redeem. So like, take care of yourself. It's just there. Thank you for the redeem, Ink Sheepy. Okay. Let's suck some toes.
This is Rina's room. Rina is the daughter of the Yamada family. She went on a school trip today, and she sprayed herself with bug repellent. But that was some time
So yeah,
ago,
speaking of
so it's
toes,
likely to
before
be
I
wearing
forget,
off in some places. You should suck from those spots. Good luck in finding them.
there's actually a VOD of when I drew this. I actually like upload that to the YouTube channel. Like I don't really do that for like art streams anymore. I probably said some cringe shit during it. I don't know. It's just me drawing just a giant foot and then me sucking a straw. And like Mr. Mosquito giving me a thumbs up. Well, I have a soft spot for that thumbnail. I feel it portrays the game perfectly. I need to make you a 3D model already so you can rig yourself into Mr. Mosquito.
You're too close to me. It's so hot
I don't
today.
I don't know how easy it would be to mod this game. I have no fucking like
The time of year to take a
no knowledge of modding shit, but if someone made a Mr. Mosquito mod and like replace Mr. Mosquito with me, that'd be the best thing ever. I would play that constantly. Except like just make it so that I'm not the mosquito in the fat ugly bastards stages.
We take a picture every year. That's enough of a reason. Look me up here, Kenichi. Why don't neither of you want to be in this picture? It's such a pain.
Let's not bother this year.
It's because of me, isn't it? You don't want to be in the photo with me, do you?
Camille!
They're all sitting at the kotatsu. I'm pretty sure that's like what they're doing in these cutscenes. You know, those little tables with the blankets, and like you're just basically sitting on a cushion on the floor, and your legs are underneath of the table. I love the aesthetic of like the little mosquito coils and like the little like pig lanterns that they put them in.
I'm so tired. Okay.
Hell yeah. She's barefoot. Let's go. She's got her nails did and everything. Suck Rina's blood. Suck 2 tanks of blood. There is 1 EX tank here. Let me get accustomed to the controls again. Now that's what I'm talking about. It's just a shitty texture painted on top of her stump toes. Whoa. Everyone like always immediately goes for the feet when they play this game. Whoa. And then they learn like, oh no, you can't suck that spot. This game has like very different rules. As much as I like my original Mr. Mosquito VOD, like the audio for it is awful, so that's just like an unfortunate thing about it. But I don't know. I shouldn't feel too bad. A lot of people's early works are like usually their microphones sound vastly different. And everyone's like always like figuring out their stuff as they start streaming.
What's that? Oh well.
There's like a floating cake up here. There's an EX tank behind the videotapes. They're basically just hints that don't do anything. I don't think they count like towards any collection either. Yummy. Let's see if I can one cycle this. So ideally you want to stay within the blue. And I think if you have like actually a controller capable of rumble, it gives you kind of like a pulse too. Can't remember, but like I've only actually played this on actual hardware like once years ago, so I don't own the game myself, unfortunately. And because of its being the cult classic that it is,
How was it the first time?
the retro market, it'll cost you a pretty penny. I could have bought this at like GameStop for like fucking $6 if I was smart enough. I should have. Like, I was always very. If it didn't have the manual, if it didn't have the original box, no buy. And I passed up so many games because of that. Even just having a loose copy now, I wish I had that foresight to do that. But you know, money is money, and like.
This is the Yamada
Sometimes you don't
story.
want to just like waste a bunch of money.
Rina's mother, Kaneo, is looking for their family
And at the time,
outpost.
it felt like a waste of money.
The storeroom is full of toxic clothing and insecticide.
Not anymore.
Try to avoid the toxic air as you fly around.
What was the bath stage for, I think?
Oh, I feel so itchy. That's odd, because I had some bug repellent on.
Rub some aloe vera on it.
No way. It makes me feel sick.
Don't be so silly. Aloe works. Where were you bitten? It wasn't here, was it?
I don't know. But if there's a mosquito here, you'll be next.
You must be kidding.
You'll be
Well,
next.
that's right. I've been looking
Gotta
for
get that
some-
MILF blood.
What are you looking for?
Because the simplicity of this game, it runs very well on an emulator. Never come across like any issues with it. It feels like a simple 2000 series game, but like it actually plays better. Way better.
Let's see. Did I throw it away?
Okay, it's on like one of her legs, I remember.
Where did I put it?
Just gotta wait for it to show up.
The good old days.
The good old days. I think it's on the back of her calf. Is that what it is? Like the back of the leg, like the bottom section, the calf? Calf? I've been spotted. Okay. We'll hang out back here. Oh, yeah, there it is. Calf. Carf. Calf.
Kenichi was so young.
Carf. Calf. 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 Papa. Calf. The pronunciation of things is like always weird and all across the board. So it's like, don't rely on me to pronounce anything right. I'll freeze up and I'll repeat it like a million times, and every time will be wrong. That's a part of the that's a part of the Rick charm of talking to me is I will mess everything up.
Remember,
Here we go.
Always try to keep things tidy.
At last.
I like how we can see the cartoonishly poisoned purple clouds in the closet, but she's just like, you know, it's not affecting her or anything.
This is the living room.
All right, fat ugly bastard time.
Look, I finally found those old pictures. I've been looking for them all day.
You got them.
So I did have another stream where I did play Mr. Mosquito in its entirety again, but I didn't record that one. I regret that.
Oh dear.
I kind of want to avoid having like too many doubles on the channel, because then like I don't want to have to like make a new thumbnail, and I don't want to like really alter the thumbnail and make it confusing to navigate it, but I gotta figure out like a good way to like maybe archive that kind of stuff and make it stand out or whatever. I don't want to unlist the original VODs either. That seems kind of lame to do. Like, oh hey, this new episode is way better.
Really?
The old VODs will always stay as like a sign of growth, I feel, where usually it was just like me by myself playing a lot of the games that I was playing, and then like a few friends show up here or there and talk for like an hour or two, and you know. I know right now like things are pretty quiet. Some of you guys are still there and all that. But it's like, yeah, it's like fucking 2:16 a.m. for me, and then like definitely like way later for others on like Central or East Coast, or I don't know about like Europe or whatever. Haha.
I need some excitement.
I need some excitement. He's fucking like English voices. Come on, show me your spot. Show me your bald spot. Okay, I'm pissing him off, actually. Let's not. Decorating your house in XIV. It's been forever since I decorated mine. Like, I just don't care to do it anymore. I'm not good at doing the housing glitching stuff in Final Fantasy. Just like the fact that I managed to, like, actually own a house, though. I can own a house in a MMO, but I'll never own a house in real life. Need to be on that grind set to make more money, but that's not fun. Let's see, can I be greedy? Can I be greedy in one cycle this? Still doing good with the pulse. Still, oh, we've entered the mid zone. Disengage after this. Suck a little bit of extra blood, okay. Oh, back off, back off. He's aware, he's aware, he's aware. Hide. Right, we can go back in. If the spot shows itself. Sometimes you gotta activate stuff to like kind of like bait it out. Like, mess with the TV too many times, though, and it actually does start a battle with him.
You're really getting the hang of this. Keep it up.
Oh. Me watching cartoons on Saturday morning. So he has hard eyes, so you know what that means. Time for the pervert level.
This time you are in the bathroom. Rena is taking a bath, and so her blood circulation is good. She hasn't got any bug repellent sprayed on, and so this is an incredibly good blood-sucking opportunity for you. There is something that you should be careful of. If you suck too much blood, you will become heavier, and so flying will become more difficult.
So we have hard eyes, specifically in this stage.
Rena, it's time for your bath.
I'm in the middle of watching something cool on TV. I'll take it later.
Do you mind if your father gets in before you?
Be right there.
This poor dad.
Itchy.
Just his family is just constantly like shitting on him. He's just a grown-ass man. He just wants to watch his cartoons and scratch his ass. Whoa.
This feels so good.
Really good soundtrack here. All the Mr. Mosquito music is really good. This track in particular is like also like just I made her aware. Actually, maybe I wanna make her fight me. She like sprays water at you. Oh, yeah, get that booba blood.
I'm in heaven.
The animations will like probably scare a new player, like, oh my gosh, she's gonna crush me, no, no, no. But like, I know how the game works, so. It's a lot more vague in Mr. Mosquito too, like if they attack you, so like you want to be more careful. Mr. Mosquito too is a very different beast from this one. This one is easy in comparison. You need to understand like some Japanese and stuff to be able to actually make any progress in Mr. Mosquito 2. If you're not following a guide, that is. I definitely do want to return to Mr. Mosquito 2. I actually found something that'll be very, very helpful for me to actually like make progress in the game. Because I got like the fucking second or third stage, and I'm just like, yeah, I can't make any more progress. I don't fucking understand shit. Just blindly guessing what you need to do makes that game such a pain in the ass. A lot of like brute forcing, basically, to just hope for different results.
Time to get out of the bath.
Hell yeah. POV, I'm a mosquito. He's in love.
Hot water making you lightheaded?
Have a good night, Ink Sheepy. Thanks for watching tonight. Have a good sleep. I'll be sure to talk to you later, and then like we can maybe set up something for the variant dungeon in Final Fantasy XIV. That'll about do it for Mr. Mosquito. So, what else could I honestly play? Those are a lot of like my more arcadey picks. There's always like Dancing Eyes, Pen TriIcelon, Moon and Nappletail were like way too long form. Lack of Love, I could technically do Lack of Love, but I don't feel like Lack of Love, so maybe we'll do a bit of Cool Toon. Let me go ahead and close out Mr. Mosquito. I need to remember the menuing for Cool Toon. So maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll just play, like, Yellow Dog, and then we'll move on to the next game, because, like, I don't know, like, where would be a good point to really leave off for this one. Cool Toon is a great game, but you have to play it on easy mode because it's just so fucking unforgiving unless you actually get good, in which case I can't actually get good. It's a very flawed rhythm game, but a really cool rhythm game. And the artist that did all the character designs is still active to this day. They work on Gundam stuff. They work for like official like advertisements for huge companies and all that. Their art is super great. They have a really hard to pronounce name too, so I'm not even gonna begin to like. I'm sure if you do enough Google search, you'll find the results for who the artist is. I really forget things off the top of my head all the time, so. the game just oozes all kinds of style, and it's just all the characters are basically monsters. It's called Cool Toon, but it's like there's more of a monster focus on it than anything. You see all these character designs like vampire, werewolf, mummy, Frankenstein, fucking witch girl, demon boy. It's like very misleading. Cool Toon. You tell exactly where the FMV ends and the fucking whoops. Okay. So what would be circle and X is like very different for the Dreamcast. So like I'm out of habit of Japanese games for the PlayStation. I'm pressing like X for confirm. I mean circle for confirm and X for deny, but like that's not the case here. X is a select for this. So, this is my completed save file. What was it again? No, those are the mini games. Here we go, we'll do this song. This will just be a small taste of Cool Toon. It's got cutscenes and everything too. It's got a little bit of a learning curve to it, and like it throws some other like mini games at you that are kind of like annoying to fucking play. Especially the last one. It kind of requires a little bit of Japanese, or like I don't know how to like explain it. Like it has some very specific inputs that it makes you it tells you to do. So the game starts out like really simple. It just throws A and like traces at you like this. But in the later levels, they introduce the like rest of the buttons and stuff. And so you like have to press the appropriate buttons, or at least get the timing down so you don't get as punished. Because it's a little bit forgiving, like if you're not like completely putting the joystick over the appropriate button that you need. Yeah, I hang out up there because I still get like something for that, even though like I'm not over the A. Maybe I'll do another song after this. I love all the backgrounds in this game, and like it's a shame you can't really pay a whole lot of attention to them while like you're actually playing the game, because like you're so focused on all your inputs. Because this comes from the time where like everyone was trying to like make their own unique rhythm games, and this like style of gameplay didn't really seem to take off from what I could tell. As beloved as a game as Parappa is, it's like really like fucking, it's flawed in how it works, and like it emulates like shit, but like the timing is just naturally so fucking off for that game. And it has like a lot of like super hidden like rules that you have to adjust to and basically freestyle to really like get a proper score. I tried playing it a while ago and like, holy shit, I'm like, oh god, this is gonna be a fucking bitch and a half to stream this game. I got stuck on a level 5. Level 4 is fucked, but like I found out that emulating the European version at least like improves the timing on level 4, or maybe I just got lucky. But then the bathroom stage, level 5, just completely fucked me over. I was just like, I got so fucking frustrated I gave up. That was in my own time. I didn't stream it or anything. We'll do this stage, and then we'll move on to the next game. Another cool background. I think I currently have the settings for the game on normal mode last I left off, but I'm not entirely sure. Because I was like, hey, let's play like the final stage on hard mode, or the normal mode, and see just how ball-bustingly hard it was. And like I immediately gamed over, and I'm like, yeah, and play easy mode. Fucking easy mode should be like the normal mode standard, honestly. It feels like they just had like 2 modes, like normal and easy, and like it's actually just like a Mega Man 2 situation. Was there any other good levels that I could like showcase without getting too deep into the game? It does have its little side grinds and unlocks and like getting currency and stuff, so it has replay value. There is currently a translation that is being worked on for this game. I just don't know how close to completion it is, sadly. This song is so good. But this would be major spoilers if I were to play it right now. Here, let me show you the thumbnail real quick I did for this game. Oops, there we go. So yeah, it's in style of the title cards for the actual chapters of the game, which each one like has a very simple like one kind of color palette to it, and it's generally in the style of this. So I tried to match that when making the thumbnail for this one, and then I thought like the pink just like really it helps stand it out, because it's also a thumbnail. I couldn't make it the same color as the background, otherwise like it would be hard to really see the thumbnail. Basically, like, making thumbnails is its own science, and I'm learning how to like make better ones as time goes on. It's teaching me new things in the art department. Okay. That's enough. What we will do next is... we'll do the Japanese version of Pen TriIcelon. Because there's something I actually didn't quite know about, a regional difference that I want to show off. It's pretty interesting. There's multiple This is like right here. We didn't have this. So definitely a better title screen right here. Oh boy. we get that loading screen. As you can see, oh god. I'm gonna get cancelled. There he is. Bing bong bing bong bong bong. This is the stage we want to play. And then all the loading screens are like, they're basically teaching you how to play and stuff, and like they have their own unique little art. Wait, let's see if my pen skills are up to snuff still. Probably not. A lot of people are like picking up Pen and like discovering like this is like a little hidden gem for the Dreamcast launch. So that makes me happy. I love this fucked up skeleton room. Hold the pose. Shit. Oh well. I 100%ed this game around Christmas last year. I got all the unlocks and like completed all the tracks. Fucking madman plays this fucking game for 6 hours and unlocks everything. Once you get the rhythm of it down, it's actually not that hard of a game. Everyone like makes it seem like such a bad game, or that like the controls are really bad, but they're not. It works. It works. I think some people are just bad at video games. I love the seaweed too, how they're little ghosts and like they have faces on them. One of the Sonic artists actually like worked on this game, designing the characters. And they wanted to like make unlikable, like anti-cute heroes apparently. Or like anti-heroes. So that was interesting to learn about.
You're the fastest pen in the world!
Here's the best part of the stage right here, the haunted house. Oh, those details are new. I don't think those are in the American version. Okay, here we are. Here we are. So, this is green goo in the American version. Welcome to the fucking blood room. They just straight up a fucking blood room in the Japanese version. I did not know that. When I learned this, I was like, holy shit. This is so ill-bleed. Sparky is the best pen. Though we do have these loading screens as well. There's like a little bit of a delay on the audio. I'm not sure if that's just like a Japanese thing. Or if that's maybe... Here we go again. The game really wants me to see this guy. Let's do Toyland. Teaching us about charge zones.
Here comes the Pen TriIcelon.
Or rather, boost. I'm calling them charge. I'm making up fucking shit. Yeah, it's a boost pad essentially. You can use these to your advantage if you land just right, like that. There's like 3 different variations of each course, so there's not like a whole lot of content to this game, but it activates like certain traps and all that, and like changes the tracks and like extends some of them too. So, of course, these are just like the easy modes of the tracks that I'm playing right now. Normally this pendulum would be swinging on, I think, medium mode, and like there would be water in that first portion as well. But this is another game I recommend a lot of people pick up and try. It's fun, it's underrated. As terrifying as the designs of characters and things can be sometimes, and I really vibe with like how chaotically cartoony this game is. It's a fun little racing game. It didn't need to be anything else. Though I wish the studio didn't go bankrupt. I think they made some Godzilla games and basically like went belly up in the water. Which is unfortunate. We could've got more Pen. But the Pen, they do make an appearance in Blue Stinger. So it has that ill bleed connection. This is good Christmas music right here. Let's see if I could get the ramp. Got it. Ah, but I hit the snow. I love this right here. There, we came in first.
Cool! Thank you for your wonderful race today!
I don't know how loud the game is, unfortunately, so hopefully on the recording it sounds okay. There he is, there's Sparky. Alright, yeah, I'm getting my button inputs mixed up. Let's go on a jungle adventure. God. God damn it. If Limited Run Games ever does a reprint of this game, I know what level is going to be heavily censored. So I'm just playing like the easy mode of all the tracks. I just want to showcase a little bit of the game. I don't want to go into a 6-hour grind to unlock everything again. I already have that on like the English version of the game. I don't need to do that for the Japanese. There's like an item you can unlock that like just lets you put like realistic carbine rifles on everyone's backs. So you just have all these penguins carrying carbine rifles. Which out of context is like really funny. This part of the stage is like really beautiful right here. I dig it.
You're the fastest pen in the world!
If I remember right, there's like bats that fly out of this cave and you gotta be careful. Like a little bit of platforming in this area you gotta be careful of. Like, it's really chaotic if the other pens are around. You don't race against the actual characters unless like you're doing the harder versions of the race. So you're getting like on the easiest mode, you're getting like kind of bootleg pens that are just like generic stand-ins for the main cast. Like, all the characters... This room sucks right here, like, when it's actually spinning, but that's not active in the easy mode, fortunately for me. All the pens do have stats, and they all excel in, like, different fields. Like, some are better for swimming, some are better for, like, sliding, some are better for running. But... I think all that useful information was removed from, like, the US version's manual. They just gave us irrelevant information about the characters. There he is again. I wish more games had loading screens like this. Make it stylistic, make it stand out, make it like... So bored of like tutorials and like, oh, just remember all the controls and how to play the game. It's like, that's boring shit. Like, what a lot of modern games do is they just show you the controller and, like, remind you what every button does. Because they're so afraid of, like, people playing their games wrong. These older games didn't really do that this much, so... It's just always a learning experience. I think this will be the final game for tonight, sadly. So it is quickly approaching time that I really should go to bed before I really regret staying up any later.
You're the fastest pen in the world!
For the people still watching, I'm sure you're all just like lurking right now, or maybe even passed out, in which I'm surprised you could fall asleep to this. I imagine this is a very loud game. So that part's hell, because the winds will be blowing you back in like medium and hard difficulty, and like everyone's like fighting to get through, and then boulders will be rolling down this mountain through this shit too. So just sometimes it's kind of like RNG if you can even like do well in that section. The shortest swimming section in the entire game. I think this one is pretty much intended to like be the first stage that you play. is a powerful... Oh, I couldn't read that in time. But yeah, the walrus guy, his name is just Back. Oh, I get... They really like these little elephant dudes that show up in, like, the little jungle level later on if you select one of the more, longer stages. Okay, so these are the items I unlocked here, so... We could put a chef hat. We could put running shoes. We could put a fucking bunny crown on the Pen, so like they could be sexy Playboy bunnies. If your thing is like weird penguins, which actually they aren't penguins. They're called Pens. They're an alien species that resemble penguins, but they're not actually penguins. Fun fact. They are just like fucked up creatures. Which is like they're so like all the characters are like really weird and like one's an octopus, one's a walrus, one's a hippopotamus, one's a dog, one's just sexy humanoid girl, and like one actually resembles a shark. And then Sparky himself is just he's the closest thing you could kind of get to a penguin, but something's off about him. Okay, let's close out Pen, and I'll show you guys the thumbnail I did for Pen. I was really proud of this one. I felt I did a really good job at it, color-wise, doing a unique pose for myself, and just trying to capture Sparky's crack addict nature, I suppose. But yeah, I feel like the composition for this one is like good too. It's like one of my it's one of my better thumbnails, for sure. Pen's a great game. Give it a try in your spare time if you can. And with that, here, let's change the music. Because I know this is a little bit of a longer track. There we go, some Goemon music. Wow. Oh shit, my arms. Where did my arms go? Okay, that's not supposed to work that way. Maybe that's a bug with VTube Studio where I messed something up. Here, I'll just, that fixed it. Okay. I was an amputee for a second. Oh no. Everything's, here, let me... I never really show off my full body, but I do have a full body. Position myself in the room. Okay, there we go. Now I'm too giant. Like, doing this stuff with a single monitor is always hard. It's not the most amazing body, I know. It's simplistic by choice. It's not laziness. Maybe a little bit of it is laziness. But yeah, that was my first year anniversary stream. What a time! What a time! One of the best streams I've probably ever had so far. A lot of raids, a lot of support, a lot of people showed up. Probably the highest viewership I've ever had out of like any stream consistently. Let me unwind for just a second. Don't worry, I'm not gonna like start eating rice and like leave you guys hanging for like 2 minutes like I did with my original fucking Dynamite Headdy playthrough. Buckets. Bring out the rice! No. It's 2:57 a.m. I shouldn't be drinking Coke, but yet here I am drinking Coke. I was like, I'm gonna be laying in bed, like fucking wide awake, and then like, I'm like, no, wait a second. I feel like I'm gonna sleep really good tonight. I was so nervous about doing the anniversary stream and everything because I was like, oh my god, this is probably gonna be a really long stream. I'm gonna play a lot of different games. Like I didn't really quite have a plan on what I wanted to do. I didn't have no big reveals, no new costumes, no like typical VTuber stuff is like new model debut, new outfits, better rigging. I didn't do any of that. I'm fucking lazy. I'm self-made. I do all my own shit, so I work at my own speed, and my own speed is very slow. So yeah, really good first year. I feel like I've actually legit have made a lot of progress. Sometimes it feels like slow progress, but even slow progress is still progress. I hope to keep playing many more cult classics, underappreciated games, weird stuff, and, you know, keep making cool thumbnails as long as I can make them. I hope I don't, like, fall into that same trap that a lot of people do, where the grind starts outpacing me, and I have to start cheapening out and can't put as much passion into certain things anymore. That, I dread those days where all I do is play, like, the latest clickbait itch.io games that are just all fucking shitty Unity projects and stuff. That are, like, barely even games, and they're just memes and all that. But I haven't reached that point yet. There's like... There's really too many games to play that are, like... I won't reach that, like, that slow death anytime soon. As long as I have all these retro games to play and show you guys and share and, you know, leave my mark on this world with digital videos of me playing video games, I guess. That morbid side of me thinks, like, one day I'm gonna be dead, but, like, hey, all my VODs will still exist on my channel. That is, if the sun doesn't explode and cause an EMP that wipes out all electronics on Earth, or possibly Google decides to one day pull the plug on YouTube and just delete everyone's videos, and, you know. They say the internet is forever, but it's actually not. So... Who knows what'll happen in the future? I don't want to think about that. For now, I'm just gonna enjoy my life. Gonna stream the games that I like playing, and gonna keep on continuing to do what I do. It's a hyperbolic hypochondria. Was a fucking take everything to the extremes and always freak out about everything. I gotta like ease up on that a little bit. I gotta not be so hyperbolic a lot of the times, but yeah. Hopefully in year 2, I can make some new scenes. I know I have the Halloween overlay for this room. I have the Christmas overlay for this room. I have the beach. I have a DJ set. I have the theater. I made a lot of progress in the first year, and I want to do a restaurant eventually for late night chat hangouts or whatever. I want to do a car scene, so say if I'm going somewhere, little travel theme streams and all that, I could drive a car. I wanna do a lot of world building with scenes when I can. I wanna make different areas of the house too. This is just like the living room, game room, and all that, so this is where most of the streams take place. This is the usual thing I do. Maybe I'll make my own like little animation for the windows for like rain, but part of me has grown so attached to just using these realistic GIFs of rain. They just work very well with this scene. But that's enough of me talking. The stream has officially reached the 7-hour and 25-minute mark, and I feel like that's long enough. Let me see who's online. No, let's not. Get this sad song out of here. There we go. Let's do something goofy and drunk. Who is even live right now? Oh, okay. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Ding Dong's actually alive? What? Alright, I'm a big Oni Plays fan. Let's raid Ding Dong. Anyways, thank you very much for lurking. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you for all the bits today. Thank you for the subs today, the gift subs, all the raids. Hell has frozen over. Yeah, it has. Thank you for watching the VODs on YouTube and through Twitch. Really appreciate all the support. And I hope to deliver more streams. So, take care. I'll see you next time. I might need to take a little break over the next few days from streaming to kind of like relax a bit, because it's been a lot of like streams that I put a lot of effort into over the past few streams, so I kind of need a little bit of a cooling down period. I can't always like be knocking out banger streams all the time. It's a little taxing on the brain. I need my relaxing time. I could hold more casual streams and unarchived stuff, like where I draw and stuff, but yeah. Once again, thanks for everything, guys. I'll see you next time. Until then, farewell.